Ah. Ah. Okay. Oh god. Oh, it's super early. Holy. I did not expect me to ever do stream this early. I'm not gonna lie. Holy. Ah. Okay. Let's just... Okay, I wanted to do a couple of things. Which contain... I want the seasonal challenges, so auto rifle kills. Worth at least 5 sigils. So we need to do nether. 100% anyway. With tomb, is worth 5 at least. Nice. That's that. Complete encounters in the nether with unique equipped that are worth... Okay, complete encounters. Okay, capture zones. Bows or auto rifles. So we gotta do... I guess a lot of auto rifle kills. So I think this build is probably the best one. Just gonna put on Bull Charge, I guess. And I started to like the sniper, I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna put on this one. I don't know what else I had on. I really hate the fact that before I go into the net, let me go quickly check out Zur. I hate the fact that when you don't have the weapon inside of your inventory, it doesn't show up. I hate that so much. Like, item cannot be found. Then at least show me what item it was, dude. Like, dude. It's not that difficult to just, like, save what item it was, man. Like, why? Like, show me, dude. So annoying. I mean, I could go a fusion rifle, too. I could go... which one was it? This one for demolitionist, for grenade recharge. Go Rolling Storm 2. This is aggressive frame, so it doesn't charge quite fast. That's a bit the about it. Rampage, Feeding Frenzy, auto loading and backup plan doesn't sound too bad. What do I get from? What do people want on this? Control burst and oh. It has incandescent. I was like seeing I can't remember like a build for, I think it was for Hunter. Was it for Hunter? No, it was for Warlock, where you could like stay in your Song of Flame basically infinitely with was it with the battle Song of Battle of Mantle? I can't remember how it's called. The one that refunds super energy when you scourge. I think, was it? Let's roll it. Let's see what we get. What is it? Thread of the rare. Up applies to all of your abilities, granting them improved. I'm pretty sure I got this. I'm pretty sure I've gotten that roll already, but I'm gonna keep it for now. Just in case, just in case. Okay, let's go to... let's activate the capsule as well. Since we finally have the most advanced one. No, I don't have it on my Hunter, dang it. I need to do the missions with my Hunter too, I think. Ta! Dang it. I like literally noticed that I didn't, that I haven't completed the last season's quest. Completely. Like, I completed it, but not Ado's section. Like the field research, that was interesting. I don't know if I should upgrade this one, actually. I'm not too sure. I think it's pretty good, like, with Pugilist, but... God, my nose is a bit runny. I don't know if I should go this, or if I should go anything else. I'm gonna go count Retro. I'm just gonna keep those. I'm just gonna keep them. Should be fine. Who are you? Ah. What? Did I just step on the... Did I just step on that, like, little thing, dude? What? Oh. Interesting. Ah, papa. Okay, I need to go there. Oh, they're fighting each other. Ooh. Seems like getting a lot of... What the heck are you targeting me? I have clones there. Focus my clones. Hello, Dylan. How are you? I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. What about you? Just a very early stream. Never expected to be this early with a stream. It's like 6:30 in the morning. But like, I went to sleep very early yesterday, so I was like, why not? No, she disappeared. Unlucky. Well. How are you, though? Got my aim. We just farm these guys. How is your little fly thingy? Not a hitbox, dude. How? How? Should definitely use more the thingy. Ah. Okay. Ah. I've sworn that the next encounter is there. Oh, that's a big guy, I think. Like two. Stop shooting at me. Show me my little clone up there. I think my little clone is gone. There he is. Once. Die. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I thought so. As if they followed me. What? What do you mean they follow me, brother? Dude, that's crazy. It's a bit of resistant. Bit low on ammo. Low on ammo, low on health. Oh! Dude, I swear, I have like... Recently, I don't know what it is. I have like... I'm trying to go somewhere and it's like... Not reactive at all. I swear I clicked spacebar, but he didn't jump there. Then I panic pressed twice. Again, dude. I swear. What is this? It's so weird. Still want a better auto rifle, so I'm just gonna do that. Right off the deep. Ah, true. I need to find a specific thingy. I forgot. Now, not the one I want. Dude, again, I clicked spacebar and it didn't work. Dude, what? That's so weird. You're on early. Hey, you're hello. I'm a little bit early, yeah. A little tiny bit. A little tiny bit, yeah. Like, I slept very early yesterday because I was like KO. So I decided to, why not? Well, hey. Disappear, thank you. How are you doing? Now, why are they there? Why are they there? I swear, do not dare. How do I live? How do I live? How do I live? How do I live? Oh my god, how do I live? Why sprinting again? Yeah, give me that. One side is taken over. I'm on the opposite of side of sleep right now. One side. Oh, I saw you play a lot. It seems very cool though. Like, if I would have, is that? What's auto rifle? We're gonna get it. If I would have played through World, I would have probably bought it too and tried it. We'll probably play through it as well. Oh, hey, I can investigate with it. Nice. Don't know how well this is gonna go with like that little HP that we got, but I didn't expect it. Hog. Oh, don't give me ladies. Neither of them are going away. True. Very true. Very true. Can always play World again. Like I think I didn't even get like through the past the tutorial. I think. I'm pretty sure. Can you give me some health, please? Oh, nice. I would need a little bit more, though. Just, like, find a bit more, you know? Just like a fizzle. I'm never gonna die otherwise against that guy. I full ammo, at least. Nice. That's good. So healing? There's no healing. Did I already like get all the healing? Did I already get like that I could get? Proof. Give me heal. Oh, there are plates here too. Okay, wait. Where are all the plates again? Here. There is one. Where are the others, though? Hey, heal. Nice. Other plates, though. Oh, there's another plate. I see it. Ah, that's the other two. Okay, nice. Literally on the ledge. About to fall off into the void. Hey, why did he disappear? What is this? What do you mean Secret of the Iron has been found? He literally disappeared. What the heck is that? Rude. Why are you... What's he? There. No, it exploded. I think even at the beginning is definitely easier than when you have him like later on. Fear me. Okay. Linear. Ah, I'm a bit full. Hey. Delivering. So, what do you want actually on that weapon either? Void spinning for a short time because you become out amplified. I like that. Basically, I just sprint and get a damage reduction. We'll take those. Amplified and bolt charges. Let's go. How many more? I wonder how many more things we need to do for the seasonal challenge. Ah, okay. Actually, quite fast. Only 2 we need to complete. Oh, okay. I should maybe get my auto rifle case a bit more up. Just a tiny bit, maybe. Those then, dude, that were only 11%, but on the one were like 50. Okay, only auto rifle kills from now on.
I make you shock so that you may continue my logic and uphold my law. You will take up my mantle and become me. You will remove everything that can be removed. And you will bring extinction to your enemies. As
Good.
I brought extinction to mine.
How are you not frozen? How did it take for you to freeze? What the heck? For this one, you have to look up. Huh? Oh, I hate these fly guys, I swear. Oh, haha, get owned. Protection bosses. We do like that. With that heal there. Ooh. Oh, on the other side there. Not even that room there anymore. Oh, hi. I'll need you guys real quick for some kills. Hit the fly guys, like the first thought is like spin. It's like chill, dude. Let me end you. It's gonna be quick. Leave. Oh, this is actually a really good point to farm kills. My armada of thingies. Oh, hey, that's the Tomb of Wand already done. Ah! Where's the boss? The boss has appeared, dude. What is that? Didn't even get the thing that I wanted, dude. No, wait, I didn't. Wait, I didn't complete it. Ah, I get 3 charges. Ah, yeah. We should have full life again, I feel like. Oh, it's the witches. Okay. I did not want that to happen. There'll be another thing spawning in. There it is. Huh. It's you. The same. Like, who are you? Okay, let me quickly check. It's 26%. Bruh. Ah, okay, I don't even need to do the season challenges more. I should not take them in, actually. I can do them, but I shouldn't, like, turn them in. Come on, dude. feel like a nerd. Calm down. Oh, I hate this. Guys. Now give me the thingy. Thank you. Increase all damage taken, increase all damage taken. Dealt and taken. Imagine it would be both taken. Better stasis while on slide. Creates a healing burst when defeating commands with a finisher. I guess we can go with this one. Should probably go turn in now. Isn't okay? This was the last one, yeah. Away with your little fly thingies, dude. Whoosh. Why are you shooting at me? Why? Okay, dude. How did I miss? How did that not hit him? What was that? Literally like went past him. Fighting grenade and melee weapon commands to field with special ammo weapons. It's super when to field with heavy ammo weapons. Increase kinetic damage dealt. Defeating commandments with kinetic damage drains super energy. Reduce damage per piece. Okay, we're going for this one. I have some healing orbs here. Maybe underneath here? Ooh, perhaps? No, got some heavy. Which I... Oh, no, we got some. Nice. I don't need to go this way. I need to check all the thingy challenges, the moments of triumph thingies as well, triumphs, and see what I need to do there. I thought there were some easy ones. Like, I still have to watch a guide, because there's some feathers, like this, for example, the feathers in the pale heart. Still need to do. What the heck was that?
Is that what drove me here? Sentimental revenge. A waste of my logic. The dead deserve extinction.
What's that? Like, it was like just those little bubbles, as if somebody was like having like it I was saying like, oh, this is like for hearing. Old charge is such a cool thing, dude. I swear to God. Already enhanced one. Ooh, gosh. Will you like go onto my thingies, please? How much damage are you doing? I swear. Horse. I just say I hate the fact that these little worms like always hit you no matter what you do. Yeah, sure. Like, no matter what you do, those worms always hit you, dude. Like, it does not... Oh, now you disappear. Now you disappear, dude. I hate that with a burning passion, I swear. What's the last one? Underneath, I guess? Ah, yeah, underneath. Like, can the worms be, like, affected by Joiled and stuff like that, dude? Like, oh no. Hey, this works. It. They'll win. Oh, yeah. Where else? Oh, here. They win now. Thank you. Final blows convert your next thrown grenade. Finish your final blows. Reduces incoming damage, reduces movement speed. I'm fine with that. I am completely fine with that. I've amplified on anyway the whole time, so. Why are you shooting me, dude? Shoot my thingy. It was right there. Can you stop, like, going away, bro? Actually, loving this build, not gonna lie. I died once because the guys didn't want to despawn. I really like this build. It's really fun.
What other heresies did I entertain as the years unfolded? What else besides my death? Ziggurat fails to test her strength out of fear of her own mortality. She wants me to turn away from our logic out of liar's love. In my resurrection, I only see her failure. Hers and mine. And you, I see the strength I had that can endure forever.
Okay. Well, that's the Nether Dawn. We still need to complete this one, huh? Let's go to the apartment of Eris. Made some tea and now it's almost cold. Nice. Panic response. Ah, okay, that's the last one there. Season challenge. I kind of want to take it, but I kind of don't want to take it. I think next week is the new season, isn't it? Though. Yeah, 3 days, and then Act 2 comes out and kind of like turn them all in. Really cool Sparrow. I've seen a lot of videos online about like the Taken shader. I don't know if like the people were saying like it comes back or it's just like a reminder of Destiny 1. I feel like more it's a reminder of Destiny 1. Oh hey, nice. Oh hey, I have more. Oh, nice. Okay, that's it. Can I not roll for weapons? Dang it. What the fully called? Vicious Assassin. Private kiss before reloading. Vicious Assassin Swashbuckler. I guess. Doesn't sound bad. Not 100% sure though. Okay, let's go to the Postmaster. I'm pretty sure I have some stuff there. Like then I'd say we can go on to the hunt of the thingy. The moments of triumph thing. Reset your vendor rank, that's one thing. Okay, that's, well, we'll see. Assist on the formats. I tried to sort out trial yesterday. I was not able to do it. So I'll need to do it again. Collect all feathers in the blade pile hard. Still need to do that. I'm doing it today. Hopefully I'm gonna complete it. Any type of collapse found in episode heresy activities. Complete each one of the Enigma protocol activity. Corrupt data? Corrupt data. Huh. To check what that is. Is that the harder difficulty of the Enigma protocol? Might be. Oh god, I have a couple. Ooh, it's 2022. I don't think it's pretty good. Let me yoink some stuff. Okay, you can go in. I did the catalyst the other day. The catalyst, the collectibles. So I need to do the Crystal item was not found. What do you mean?
Guardian.
Yoinks this one in, I guess. Yoinks this one in. Okay. Then here. What should I yoinks away? I should probably re-thingy this one as well. This is Circle of Life. That's that one. Okay. 20 I'll take. Multi-kill clip. Ooh, successful warm-up. Oh, each final blows. Draw speed. Charge speed. Could be interesting, I guess. I'm not sure what is good on that weapon, though. I have no clue. Oh, 20. Oh, successful warm-up? Oh.
Sure. Rhythmic physical expressions won't win a fight, but they
5 people just within 2 seconds. Huh. What do people want on this? Reservoir burst and overflow. Overflow and actually Withering Gaze. Okay, so that is not a good one. Yeah, yoinks. Reloading after defeating targets grant energy to your lowest charged ability. Do we have stats on that already? No. I want to check this one too. What do people go on this one with for? Old charge and vicious. Is it a vicious assassin? No. Okay, then these two are a delete. Sadly.
All done.
10, 20. Okay, we have this one 20. I can upgrade this one actually.
Guardian.
20. Could upgrade this one. Thunderlord. Using it with my Titan anyway. Okay. How far off am I with a Benchy as well?
Hello, Guardian.
For the reset.
Welcome. I think I have something you will like.
I think I have something you will like. I say it such in a weird way. Okay, let's upgrade these ones. Also, go to Banshee anyway and get some upgrade modules.
What do you need?
Oh, we're very close. Well, 2 more levels, but we're close.
Out in the world, huh? Everything's still there. Yep. Take it easy.
Alright. Should probably... I think I do have the plug one, Adept. I don't think I have the new one. I don't have the new one, but I'm not too hyped about it. Next week is gonna be the rocket sidearm, I think. I think they said that in a live stream. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. Then we're probably gonna need to... Whoops, sorry. We're gonna need to go and search for the feathers. How are we gonna do that?
Talk to me.
Come to the bird, talk to me. Pretty nice.
View up here is pretty good too.
I'm gonna
guess.
keep it for now. To gotta keep this one too. Ooh. Reloading after hitting a target and rating his target position aim down sights before short time. Being confirmed to increase airborne effectiveness and reduce flinch until you're out of combat. Ah. Okay, I kind of like. I always like the Omolon weapons. I don't know why. Like, look-wise, how they feel, sights. I always like them quite a bit. Okay. Let's try to do the cysts. So we have the sword one. That is here. Sword dance. Let's try to do that one. What would be a good build to use there? I wonder. Because, like, you only have the sword the whole time, basically. So, I don't know. That's a... Why exactly? Why would I practice? No, why exactly do I have to? Okay. I think it's correct. I hope it is. Well, it's been some time. Like, I did try it, but there's been some time since I did, like, actual activities in the Pale Heart. As always, looks so good. No. Wait. Aha. Chilling. On. Nice. Nice. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get... Oh no, wait, I need to go this down here, right? No, destroy my feet. No! You monkey, dude. What a monkey, bro. Of course, Mr. Ogre had to be positioned there strategically. Yeah, later, nerds. I wonder when the cyst actually starts too. I need to go up there. Aha, easy clap. Okay, where is it? There. Then this one. And then this one. And I think now it starts. Yeah, please get the sword, thank you. Ah, it's always with the sword. Okay. Ooh. Okay. What was that? Huh? Dude, again! Bro, again, dude. I jumped and he didn't register, dude. What? Oh, what is that? Yeah, I'm not gonna do this in... Hello? Bro, I swear to God, the server. I swear. Do I need to kill him? I don't even know. I think so. Okay. Oh, that was so annoying that I fell to my death. There's no shot I'm gonna complete this. Like, please let me through. 10 years later. Like this thing, just to like lose time, it's incredible. I think I need to go through here. Do I need to go through here? Not there. Come on, jump in. Jump in, my guy. Jump in. Come on. Come on, jump in. Jump in. How the damage did that? Oh, I want to say it. Might die. On here. No shot, that was under 4 minutes. Ah, that was definitely not under 4 minutes. I need to redo it. Oh, that I died there was so annoying. Can I like not just go back and restart it? Do I have to run through all of this again? Oh, that's so annoying.
I'm tracking numerous enemy signatures converging on your position. Get ready.
Probably fast and not even bothering about thingy, dude. Bothering about the hoverboard. Just with amplified, I guess, and with grapple. Hi, Ogie. You destroyed my hoverboard last time. I should have done it immediately. Dang it. Could have flown faster there. Oh, it's the thing. suggest. Bro. Calm down, please. Holy. You got absolutely annihilated. It's always the same, isn't it? What is it? This, and then this. Okay. Bro, I swear. Like, can you just pick up the sword? Please, dude. Oh. You dead? Dude. Bro, chill. Like, chill, dude. Holy. What? What the heck? Okay, I need to destroy the thing and then go to the left. I need to remember that. Ah, okay, this is like before. Bro, can you destroy like the things I need to destroy, please? Oh, dude, so I swear to God, sometimes it's like programmed for you to not like be fast, dude. Then to the left. Don't attack that thing, dude, I swear. What are you doing? Please. Ah! Okay, come in, come in, come in. You little monkey, come in. We're doing good time. Jump. Don't you dare to. Are you serious, dude? Are you serious? Are you serious? He never does that, dude. He never did that. Are you serious? He never did that, dude. Oh my God. Why did he get the shield back there? Huh? How did he get the shield back? Damn it! If I died to that. That's not 4 minutes, no way. Oh my God, dude.
Come on back.
Dude, what was... He never pushed me out like that. Never, dude. And of course, when we're going well, dude, he does it. I swear to God. I swear to God, dude. It's just so annoying that you need to do all the, like, the traveling again. That is so annoying.
Multiple enemies inbound to your position, Guardian.
Alright. Back at it again. I can't believe that, like, he pushed us out there. I can't believe it, dude. Ay, ay, ay. Dang, I don't have grapple here now. Ah, well. I'll have grapple for later then. Actually, not too bad either. Calm down. It's always the same anyway, so this, and this. I hate it so much. Bravo, bravo. Bro. Oh, okay, I'm already back though. Oh, this is already cursed. I'd like to know if I can. Are you serious? Oh, jeez. What was that? Oh dang, I did it in 2 tries. No, let's not lose time here, maybe. Okay, I'm gonna do 2 things. Jump in, please. Oh my god. Come on in. Dude. Brother, I swear. I swear, what is he doing? What is he doing? Like, he never did that. He never did that. Is she gonna come over here now? Then do it, please. Oh, without ever dropping your sword. No, that's not it. Oh, I did it. Oh, finally. Oh. Dude, I swear to God. Like, they do the weirdest stuff, bro. The weirdest stuff, dude. I swear to God. Oh my God. Oh, nice. Which one do I need to do now? Moth-infested cave. Oh God, that's gonna be awesome. Which one is moth-infested cave? I think it's literally the same, just switched.
I'm picking up a spike in enemy activity. They're
Like the
rerouting
same
to your
route,
location.
just switched. Smothering darkness layer. I'm pretty sure it's the same, just switched. Yeah, there we go. I can't remember what moth-infested cave persisted in. I'm not gonna lie. I can't remember at all. Dude, again, like I jumped and he just like took ages to like... I need to go this way. Where do I need to go? I'm so confused now. Where do I need to go? Ah, there it is. That was a miss. This way. Yeah, definitely not here. Ah, in there. Okay. Collider nerd. Dots, lines. Dots. Lines. Wait, with a dot on the bottom or? Yeah. Nice. Now! Wrong one. Dang it. Wait, dots, top and bottom, so there. Lines and lines. This one? And this one. There we go. Wait, I have no clue what this was about, dude. I swear. I think I need to not drop down. Okay, good. Oh, that went well. That started well. As if you start like back here. Are you serious, dude? I need to capture this. Basically. And then we're chilling. Probably not. What way do I need to go, dude? Oh, there's a feather. Nice. This is gonna be a pain in the butt. I don't even know what I need to do, actually. For sure I need to go down. Of course, like, she hits me through the... I need to go this way. Ah, there we go. Okay, sure, dude. Oh, this is gonna be so annoying. Oh my god. I don't even know where I am now. Where am I? No, no, please. Thank you. Yeah, that's not the way. Where do I need to go? Ah, through here. That's having not 4 minutes. God's sake. So you need to go on top, I guess. Like, does the arc stuff kill the moths? I thought it did. take. Uh-huh. I guess probably the best thing is to have like a heavy machine gun then for this one. Where did she go? Okay, probably the best thing for this, I feel like, might be...
Just a shot away.
I don't know if it's gonna be the...
Guardian.
Oh, I don't know if it's gonna be the auto rifle. If it's gonna be this one. Maybe this one is no. Wait, which one? This one, yeah. This one's probably gonna be the best, maybe. Like, I find it so hardcore that he cannot switch the thing because I already have one equipped. Dude. Like, what does that even mean, dude? 91. Okay, let's run it again, I suppose. See how it goes.
I'm tracking numerous enemy signatures converging on your
Not too sure what super should go. Oh, the arc staff would probably be really good, dude. Like, you throw arc staff on the floor, and I think all the enemies should all the fly boys should like die from it, I think. But I'm not 100% sure. Could give Rejuna's harness a go too, I mean. But the thing is though, with this build, I'm not going in this. So that's a bit the... This is more like having the whole type woven mail active and stuff like that. I mean, do you get like regeneration +2, right? We go into that one. Choose. Okay. Then, okay, we have the dots. Where's the dots? There. Then we have the line. So, just there. Then we have the lines on top and this one. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm 100% sure it was correct. Dots. Okay. So, dots, dots, dots. That one. Then we have the lines on top. Horizontal and vertical. And then we have that one. Ha! What do you mean, dude? I wonder if I get healing through the things as well. So, 3 dots and a dot on the bottom. Ah, right. This one. Then this one. Then 2 on the top and a dot on the bottom. Last one. Finally.
This place is fouled by the witness.
Oh, I definitely don't get restoration from the moths. Oh, this is such dumb. Like, who came up with the idea to do something like this, honestly? Like, who? Then you're, like, forced to capture plates as well. Like, why? Honestly, why? Oh, it's just so awesome. So nice. Yeah, dude, that's already GG's. I need something to go in this the whole time.
We have multiple enemies
Yeah,
inbound to
just
your position,
keep me out of
Guardian.
my inventory the whole time. Another thing that just annoys me to bits. What? Just switch the exotic, bro. Just switch it. It's not that difficult. I swear to God. I think this one was not bad because of the invis. So I am considering going still a heavy machine gun. Probably not solar though, so probably arc. Okay. Ah, doesn't matter. I probably do mostly arc damage. Do I still have the tonic? Yeah, 40 minutes. Need. Otherwise, it's gonna be a very short-lived endeavor. Heavy and special. I guess. I hate when that happens. Oh, yeah, heavy. Special. I still need to switch the thing. Nice. +1 got 6. +1 got 10. Ay, ay, ay. Is it the witch? Thank you. You popped up from. Don't have too much heavy. I don't like that. It's a bit, but I don't feel like it's enough. They travel such a little radius. That's crazy. Okay, dots, this one, then... Where's it? This one. And this one. Okay.
By driving the darkness from this place will the traveler begin to heal. Yours is a sacred mission.
Trying to drop down.
It is as though I'm seeing a sculpture, and the artist's intent shines through. I will attempt to interpret. There is a world of mist. A song echoes up through the gases below. 6 armed creatures have joined the gardener and sing in harmony. They are among the first. They build great monuments across 52 moons. They struggle for joy when their first ships launch toward distant stars. And this is a moment of loss. All the colors of the creatures fade. They fall silent. They die.
Mithrax, do not lose yourself to grief. It is not yours.
Yes,
Oh wait, I can just go through.
thank you.
Fog.
Strong. I must be strong in turn.
Come on, which was gonna attack me? What? Hello? Oh, are you serious? I had to kill all the enemies. Are you serious? Ah, that's definitely, that's not gonna happen, I'm pretty sure. Okay. I don't think that was it. Was it? Oh! Yes! We did it! Oh my god! Oh! Oh my lord! Oh! Finally! Finally! I thought we'd get something cool out of it, but we definitely did not. Oh god, dude. That was a pain, bro. I feel like I need to collect a lot of feathers for these cysts as well. I have a feeling. Enigma Protocol corrupted data. It's definitely in here. Ah, it's a more difficult version. If the timer reaches zero, the activity will restart. Activity cap reached. Opponent shields disable. Command have more health and are more difficult to stun. Vex net. Disrupt the Vex from accessing or locking. I have a treasure trove of golden age that I'm scared. Everybody uses a low starting time. Requires God to move quickly and find ways to increase their time in the VexNet. Increase your time. Destroy network security nodes. Defeat Azure Timekeeper. Other code splicer vendor. I can't remember what the Enigma Protocol was. It's still a free-man activity, right? Ah, there's not much making. Wait, where's the... Was there Enigma Protocol... The other one? Like, where is the... Where's the corrupted data one? Complete both variants of the Enigma Protocol activity. Ah, yeah, probably the corrupted data is probably the one with the timer. It's just not written there, I guess. Or I'm blind. Probably more that. Enigma Protocol... Enigma. It's not written, but I'm pretty sure like this is the other one that you need to do. Yeah, pretty sure. If I need a team though. Need to ask the clan for that. What's this? Obvious weapons. Without ever dropping the sword. Oh, nice. What else? What's the hidden triumphs? Collect collectibles. Feathers collected. We need to collect feathers. We're not gonna get around it, are we? Let's do it. Okay, let me open a guide. All feathers, pale heart. All 55 feathers of light. 30 minutes of video. I never actually started doing it. Ah, you can't have speed boost here. You go all the way back. Oh god. I think I might have collected these ones. I might not have collected the cyst ones. But you need to go all the way back. Holy. Actually, no, I might not have collected all of them. Oh, wait, where did he go? Oh, wait, he went to the right side, not to the left. Yes. Ah, there. Haha, never mind. I have not gotten all of them. Don't. Eh? There's one. Like, not. And then it goes back, I guess. Okay, I got that one. Bully. Bully. Hey, old bacon. Hello. How's it going? I got that one. Then, next. I need to go down here. That's from Memphis. Hello. Bully. How's it going? What's the next feather? On top there. I got that one. Somehow alive. It's going. Nice. Then. Okay, we need to go down. Okay, I got that one too. Oh, I haven't gotten that one. Nice. But offers a light in the lost city. Nice. Okay, we got that. So you can skip this part. Ah, lost light. Okay. Okay, then we need to go back. Oh.
I'm picking up a spike in enemy activity. They're rerouting to your location.
Okay, don't care. Okay. Ah, one was immediately. Ah. Ah. Interesting. It's kind of cool. Goes this way. Okay, the one up here we got to. This way. Okay, that one I got to. Hi. Ah. Okay. Down here. Yeah. What? Ah, there it was. Okay. Okay. Right. Oh! Too fast. This way, I think. Yeah, okay. This way. Oh, it is in here. Okay, up there, I got that one. Okay, and then... Alice, thank you for the resub. Hello. How was your sleep? Okay, I got that one too. Thank you so much for the resub. 22 months, almost 3 years now. I'm just watching a guy to get all the feathers. I might seem a bit absent of my brain. Oh, there's another one. Haha. Nice. Okay, that's all the ones in landing. Okay, now. Oh, we need to go here, I think. Blooming? I think it's a blooming.
I'm tracking numerous enemy signatures converging on your
Okay,
position.
it
Get
is.
ready.
Wait, past this cave. Ah, right here. Fraction. Ah, I did go in here in the end. Okay. Okay, I'm sure here was the one where... Yeah. Okay, yeah. Got that one. I think I've got this one. Okay, yeah. Another one is up there. I think I've got that too. Yeah, that's where thingy was. Got that. Then... Oh, I haven't gotten this one. Oh. Ah, nice, we got all of them. Fog. Okay, now, and the next one is the blooming. Let's already go to the blooming. If it loads.
Spike in enemy activity. They're rerouting to your location.
I've got that. Yeah, I think I got it. Okay, we're good. Then to the right side. Ah, up here. Okay, I got this one too. Yeah. This one as well. This one too. Okay. Here's one. Did I get this one? Wait, let me check. I think I got it. Looks like I've got it. We'll see. Okay, then one's up there, but I got that one. Over there. Okay, I got that one too. Okay. He's going back out. This thingy was one too, but we got this one too. Okay. Did I get all the feathers in this area, maybe? I feel like it did. Let me check. In the impasse, refraction, lost city. In the blooming. I already got all of them, dude. Okay. Dang it. Could have skipped this part. The secluse. Okay. Oh, wait. Over here. Okay. Where's he going? Over here? Wait a minute. Don't I have secluse already? Let me quickly double check. Blooming, landing, impasse, lost city, refraction. Okay, no, I don't have secluse yet. Why is... Okay. Yeah, okay, I think I have this one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have this one. Pretty easy to see. Then you go down and one is up here. Which I already have though. Then... What? Oh, haha. Such a cool area, dude. I can understand why they put a house here. Or wanted to have a house here more. Oh, I need to load my phone. Here. Nice, okay. That is a seclusion. What the heck? How hard could I go down there? Oh yeah, I got this one. That's a seclusion one. Okay, the impasse. Wait there. Wait right there. Might as well charge.
I'm tracking numerous enemy signatures converging on your position. Get ready.
We're gonna go up here. He's just running through. Key. To the right side. Ah! What time I get all of feathers, but oh my lord. It's just running straight forward. Goes to the right side. What? Okay, so here should have been a thingy. Okay, feather. Well, we got this one. Okay, dead. Jump down. Here. Right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a lot of feathers in the cyst as well, dude. Ah. Oh, ho, ho. Okay, this is kind of difficult to see. Dang. Oh, wait, no, we'll go back. Oh, I think I just saw one. Uh-huh. Did I go the wrong way? Eh? Wait, what? Ah, no, okay, through there. Ah, okay, 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 okay. I didn't go the wrong way. Thank you for the hot pots. Thank you. Yeah, model bug out again. Ugh. Side. Up. That's just called in my board. Does he always do that? Nah, didn't bug out. Hey, nice. Wait a minute. Ah, okay, here was one. We already collected it. Okay, good. Good. Yeah. Just straight up ahead, I guess. Okay. This way. Oh, they're so huge. Oh. Hallel. Wait, can I get up there? Oh no, please. Okay. We're good. Whew. Nice in the Void. We got all the Void ones. Is he still in the Void? Yeah. The impasse. So we should go to the impasse. Oh, I already see it. We need to do all the cysts again to get the feathers, dude. I feel it. I can feel it in my nuggets. Okay, I got that one up there. Though it looks like I didn't, but did. Okay. Got that one. Yeah, I think I did. Okay, I got this feather as well. Oh. You seriously stuck. Then one was up there, but got that one. Yeah, we did. Then go back to here. There's definitely some feathers I haven't found here yet. Okay, we got this one too. Yeah, should have. So it's up there, and we got that one too, I think. Looks like it at least. Yeah, we did. Top of there. I think I've got that one. Yeah, I've got that one. Then this way. Oh, okay, I got that one too. I can't even remember getting that. It's a bit far away. Huh? On top of there was one. Then ah, it's for here. Okay. The transgression. I'm sure I've got some feathers here too. Dang it. Okay. Got that. One was on these things. I got that too. Then. Is it this way this go? Yeah. Okay. Oh, these areas are so huge, dude. The one is there that we got. Hog. Then got that one too. Ah! Why did he not? No. Then we here. Up here. Top of here was one as well, but we got that one too. Okay. Oh, we got the transgression already. Pog. No! It's inside Dual Destiny. No! Oh, inside Dual Destiny are some thingies too, dude. Oh, that's annoying. Well, can't do that right now. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, the last ones that I need are in Dual Destiny. Oh, that's annoying. This should probably like collect all the... Dang it, dude. How many more do I need? 6. Ah, so the rest is in Dual Destiny, brah. Well, can't do that. But I'm happy that we got like got up to speed there. Both variants, no. Secret triumphs. Secret triumphs, moments of triumph. Challenge list. Well, thanks. Thank you for that, dude. Thanks for that. Like, they gave me a list, but it's like not even lots of guns. This one. One hidden one is after Kelmaker. Where's Kelmaker? Ah, dude. Thank you for that, dude. Like, I searched Secret Triumphs and it comes out. It literally just says, for this one, it just literally says, like, oh, it's a Secret Triumph. Thank you, dude. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. That's... GG's. A master difficulty. Huh. It would be nice to complete this. Secret chests. Ooh, I would love that one, actually. Master difficulty. Yeah, mostly I would just love to get the thingy, dude. The shader looks pretty sick too, dude. And the banner looks really cool too, dude. I really would love those two. Okay. Yeah, we shouldn't get these ones. What other triumphs though? This one's fine. Can't do the feathers. This one we could LFG, to be honest. Could LFG it. Any type of collectibles. What do I mean with collectibles? Probably worms, right? Net active and expert difficulty. So all the network security. Okay, that's all the ones now, right? What is this even? So all the web network security nodes. I can't even remember what those are, dude. Defeat Remembrance and Onslaught. And Contest of Elders. Unlock all catalysts. I need to do the expert version of that. Oh, the Pantheon. I would have loved to actually complete these. It would have been kind of cool. I think this comes back, right? Like, at least the... For dungeons, it comes back, doesn't it? I'm pretty much looking forward to that, I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to complete a Master 2. Don't even know. How does the Sparrow look like? It's this one, right? It does look kind of cool, actually. It looks pretty sick. Split the keel. Yeah, I kind of want this. Might need to ask in the clan if anybody's up to do the master version. Master version shouldn't be too difficult, like, too different from contest mode, I think, right? Like, mostly it's this champions, but that's... I hate that sometimes he does that. I really hate that sometimes he does that. Like, you grapple, but then it just disappears. It, like, bucks away. I hate that. Aside from champions, I don't think like it's gonna be much different than the contest mode. Like it's gonna be equally hard. Obviously, but not as hard. The heck is that? Just let him like walk down. What is that? Just walking away from it. Blah, 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 blah. I should go through here. Oh, you can. I'm just exploring now. That's all I'm doing. Oh, you can't go down though. You can only explore up to here, but you can't go down. Halo Art has so many, like, things, dude. Oh, yeah, I can't launch it without a second person. So annoying. What the heck was that in the background? That was so weird. I'm not sure if I want to do some research on the raid actually in the stream. We could watch some guides theoretically. Probably mostly what I want to watch or what I want to see as well is like the damage. Probably like mostly damage is going to be tied into shields. Maybe with Monarch. Then probably an addition with maybe an Anarchy. I feel like that's gonna be like the strat for the bosses at least. That is quite a bit of damage. Not sure for Hunter what's gonna be the best damage type. Here's if we can one face the first boss. Like the one in the little arena, I mean. Oh. I kind of don't feel trials at the moment. I don't feel like playing that. I wish there would be the sidearm, dude. I would have grinded the sidearm now. I'm not really too hyped about the achievement. The thingy. I can actually run the normal. Hell. There it is. Onslaught Salvation. 50 combatments. Contest of Elders. Tomb of Elders. I feel this is more difficult than this one. I feel like the Tomb of Elders is more difficult than the Onslaught.
Tell me, you don't fear Vanguard operations? Do you fear the Crucible?
Fear the Crucible? I do not. How dare you?
Safe out there, Guardian. You're doing your part out there, aren't you?
Do I need to do all of the things I did? I did them on my Warlock. Like those potions. But do I need to do all of them as well with my Hunter to unlock it? Probably, right? Should craft more of these. Reduce incoming damage of that one. Primary ammo arc weapons see bonus damage. But that was active special ammo weapon with bonus damage. Friends grant you a small amount of health. Charging crystal says crystal grants you a small amount of class ability energy. While frost armor is active, prime armor stasis weapon deal bonus damage. Gain bonus intellect. Yeah, I like this one the most. Should craft some of them. And they were like rolling. Just yesterday, no, the other day. The other day before I unlocked the tonics to get like ascendant shards, dude. That was interesting. Oh wait, I can immediately skip that part. Ooh, let's go. Wait, never mind. This just... Okay, I think I do have to do the part with Edo. Hello, Edo. Maybe not. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, I don't. Oh, thank God.
I'll have to ask Spider for help after all.
I think I don't even know what kind of weapons I want from this. Like, I got the submachine gun, which I really like. I already got a pretty good one. But I don't know for these things. I don't know what I should do. Deal damage with both auto weapons before readying this weapon visit from reserves. Chain reaction. I mean, that's not too bad, I guess. With blinding too. Like, it doesn't sound bad on paper, but I don't know how good it is in reality. In actuality. Okay, let's craft some of the potions. Which one was it? This one, right? Where's our chimkin form, dude? No chimkin. Okay, nothing's here. Okay. You know what? Let's... It should be fine, right? If I watch a guide. Should be fine on YouTube, right? I shouldn't be copyright striked from that. Right? Oh. I still like... I think I crafted all of them. Yeah, I think I did. They were craftable. I think I still haven't, like, really gotten behind what I should use. Like, what I should roll for these ones. I don't have a good roll of this. I don't know if I have a good roll of this. I definitely don't have a good roll of this or this. But I mean, we have 60 things, so we're fine. Okay. Let's watch a guide. So I did see that like people had in the clan chat. Where is it? Salvation's Edge. Verity explained for beginners. Salvation says fourth encounter. It's actually easy. The top thumbnail, dude. Dude, sometimes I swear opera.
What exactly is happening here? Also, a unique sense of style, but we'll get to that later. Let's look at the room. At the rally point, you're surrounded by 6 statues of your own guardians. Yes, your own guardians. Knowing who is going to be important later on in...
Yeah, well, let me go to change character, so I don't have the music in the background.
Encounter. You don't need to know who is where, just what each other looks like. If you can, I'd encourage everyone at this point to create unique looks to better distinguish yourselves from the others, or at least enough so that everyone looks distinct in the statues. At the very least, unique headpieces with different shapes and sizes. The same for your ghosts as well. In the middle, there's a huge spinning orb and a pit of light to go down into. you can disregard it because it's just there to test your positioning. Towards the back of the room, there are 3 statues that shift between each guardian continuously. And on the back wall, there is a rotating projection of 3 different shapes: a circle, a triangle, and a square. To start the encounter, go to one of the 3 statues at the back and hit the prompt that says Free Guardian.
Starting the
Now,
encounter.
at this point, 3 random people from the fire team will be teleported into a mirror dimension of the back of the room with the projections and the 3 statues. They are trapped inside, and the goal is for them to get out. We are calling them the inside team. The 3 remaining people who still have access to the full room are called the outside team, and their goal is to create the right 3D shape on the 3 statues at the back of the room to allow the inside team to get out. To do this, we need 2 separate operations happening simultaneously. You have 3 minutes to complete both operations, and since it's random who gets pulled in, everyone needs to know what to do and how to do it. There is no add clear role here. I'm going to break down each team's functions step by step. Let's start with the inside team.
Okay.
If you're inside,
God.
the first thing you need to do is look at the 3 statues in the room. They're now fixed, and you'll notice each one is holding a dark shape, and they're the same for every person teleported in. You need to make a note of who is holding what shape, as this is crucial information for the outside team to do their job. Call out the shapes from left to right. For example, if the left statue holds a triangle, the middle holds a circle, and the right holds a square, the callout would simply be TCS. Put this into the game chat, or if you're on console, into a Discord channel with your fire team through your phone.
TCS,
Once you've done that, you need to find out which statue is actually your guardian. Your guardian is holding a particular shape. You'll also see that the wall projection is rotating between 2 shapes consisting of circles, squares, and triangles. The overall goal is to get your 2 shapes in the background to be different to the one that your statue is holding. For example, if your statue is holding square, your background shapes need to be rotating between triangle and circle, thus creating a perfect trifecta of all the 3 shapes. But how do you change those shapes? Between the 3 inside people, there will be a pool of 6 shapes: 2 squares, 2 circles, and 2 triangles. They will be assigned randomly to everyone when you get teleported. The background projections will tell each inside guardian which shapes they have in their respective pool, and these are the shapes that will drop from the knights named Splintered Curator. You have to trade the shapes that you have with your inside team members until
So if my guardian has circle, I need triangle and square, basically.
you each get the perfect trifecta combination that you need. Here's the method. Kill your Splintered Curators and deposit the shape that it drops into a matching teammate statue. Say a knight drops a triangle, and your teammate statues have triangle and circle. Drop this triangle into the triangle statue. Your teammates in the other rooms will do the same. If you have a shape in the background that matches the one your statue is holding, don't pick it up from the knight if it drops, just ignore it and look for the other shape. If it's all done correctly, you will end up with 2 shapes that are the same as the one your statue is holding. It's also possible to spawn in with 2 of your own shapes already, in which case you don't need to trade anything with anyone just yet. You will get 2 waves of ads that spawn with the knights. Then you will get an ogre which you will need to kill before it can spawn more knights. The flying Zubat Dread will also need to be taken care of as well, as they're going to annoy you greatly. Now that everyone has 2 of their own shapes, it's time to deposit 1 of each to the other side. Kill your knights again, which will now only drop your guardian shape, as they should be the only shape being projected on the wall. Deposit 1 of each into your teammates' statues. Your teammates will do the same, and if done correctly, you will now have 1 of each shape. The one on your statue and the other 2 on the wall. Now the last step here is to create your final shape. Once you have the perfect trifecta, the knights will keep spawning and they will now drop each of the shapes that your teammates gave you. When you pick them both up, they will combine to make a 3D shape, and this will be reflected in your buff list. A square and a circle will give you the cylindrical buff, for example. At this stage, you're ready to leave through the mirrors in the back, but only if the outside team has made the same shape that you're holding for your statue. And this is where it gets fun.
Oh,
The outside team's main objective is to create 3D shapes on the 3 backroom statues that do not contain the shape that's present on the same statue inside the mirror dimension rooms. So in our original example, say the call was TCS. The left statue would need a 3D shape that doesn't use a triangle, a combination of a circle and a square, which makes a cylinder. The middle would need a
So wait, so if you have a triangle, so, okay, if you hold a triangle, you need a circle and a square on the background, basically rotating. But what you do inside the room is basically you kill the knights till you have okay, you kill the knights until you have like if you have circle, you kill the knight, you get the triangle, you put it on the guardian with the triangle. If you get a square, you put it on the guardian with the square, and if you get a circle, you put it on your cell, or you just leave it. Oh no, you can't get the same, I think. So until basically in the background you have a perfectly rotating that is always the same shape. So let's say circle the whole time. Then after that, an ogre spawns, you need to kill it, you need to get the 2 knights. The 2 knights will both drop a circle. What you need to do, you take a circle and you put it onto your friend's guardians, and you have the 3D shape that you need to get out to, I think.
3D shape that doesn't contain a circle, but does require a triangle and a square, which makes it a prism. And the right statue would need a triangle and a circle, but not a square, making it a cone. The inside team must call out the symbols they see, otherwise the outside team cannot do its job effectively. Now, when the encounter begins, each of the 3 statues will contain a 3D shape consisting of 2 identical shapes. 2 triangles form a pyramid, 2 circles a sphere, and 2 squares a cube. 3 splintered curator knights will spawn that will drop the symbols, and they will drop 1 of each. You need to swap the symbols between each statue to create the combination that you want. If you pick up a square and go to the statue with a cube, you will get a prompt to dissect. When you see the word dissect, think of subtract or take away. The way this works is that after the knights drop their shapes, pick up the one that you want to take out of a statue. For example, the left statue cannot have a triangle, and it currently has 2 of them making a pyramid. Pick up a triangle shape and put it into the statue. This statue will now glow. Think of it now as the statue being primed for a switch. Now what you need is a second statue to make the switch with. So pick up another shape and put it into another statue, like a square being put into the side where no square can be, and the 2 statues will now swap
Hey, Tarboy,
shapes.
hello.
The first
How's it
statue
going?
is now triangle square instead of triangle triangle, and now the shape that is holding should be a prism.
So, but the thing is, you still need to switch this out and this out, right?
Instead of a pyramid. If that's the case, you have successfully dissected the shapes and swapped them around. Now, you have to do it for the rest of the shapes so that they make a 3D shape that cannot be made of the 2D shape that was called from the inside. The best way to do this is to solve one statue completely. Pick any one and make that your starter. If you want to change a pyramid into a cylinder, you will need to swap one triangle with a square and the other triangle with a circle to create that side's final shape.
Exactly, yeah,
This
you
will
need to
leave
switch
the other 2
both.
statues
Okay.
with one shape they can't have and a shape element that they can. Then all you need to do is swap those 2 around and your shapes will be done. And if you've done it correctly, you'll notice then that the shapes that you've made outside are the same as the shapes that the inside team have made for themselves. If someone inside needs to combine a square and a triangle to leave, then the outside needs to have a 3D shape on that person's statue that's also made from a square. And
So wait, if the first one, so okay, well, if the first one, dude, let me put paint up, dude. I can't believe that they're pulling paint up. So if like it's like 3 rooms. So if the first one has like triangle, this one has this one has this. So this one, okay, the inside wall needs to be square and circle, triangle, triangle and circle, and triangle and square, so in the back wall. But the strat is basically to so the strat basically is to, you kill the knights. If you get the knight, you pick up what dropped. If you get a square, you put it into the square guy. If you get a circle, you put it into the circle. And if you get a triangle, you ignore it, right? Once you did that, ogre spawns in, you kill the ogre, you get the knights. And on the background then should be a perfect replication only of, there should be 2 symbols that are always your symbol. Once you did that, you kill the ogre, you get the knights. And once you get the knights, they will both drop your symbol. When you have the symbol, you yeet it into the other 2's thingies. Okay. Then for the outside part, basically, each guardian has 3 shapes. But what is important, the inside team needs to call out what the shapes are from left to right. because the 3D symbols of the Guardian in the room can't contain this as well. Okay, so basically if this is like I don't know, dude, how do you, like this? If there's like something like this with a pyramid, it needs to be changed. It needs to be basically a cylinder for this one, because it doesn't contain this. Okay. So, but how this works, you need to go pick up on the floor the symbol that the knight spawn, and you need to kind of understand which you need to dissect and which you need to switch it with. And what you switch is always the symbol that you hold.
And a triangle.
God.
Be mindful of the add rotations too. You will get 1 wave of Zubats, Thrall, and 3 splintered Curator Knights before 2 unstoppable ogres spawn that you'll need to kill in order to spawn more knights. There's a lot of running around and survivability will be tested. And so too will your fashion choices. That leads us to the drown in the drip mechanic.
Okay, explained like this, honestly, explained like this, it's way
At some
easier.
point after the first set,
Then I'm not gonna lie, the Kakis video did just confuse me more. This is explained very well, dude.
of swaps are done by the inside team, the witness will notice what you are all doing and wipe the inside team. This is intentional and by design. The outside team needs to fetch their ghosts that will now show up for them and deposit them in the statues near the rally banner. Of the initial 6, 3 of the statues will be missing and their podiums will now be glowing. The catch here is that the callouts will have to come from the inside team, as they will see an inverted upside down version of the same room in their death screen. And in this death screen, they will see one guardian in their spot. They will have to identify this guardian, call it out to the outside team, who will then take that guardian's ghost and deposit it into the right statue. This is why you need good, unique, and recognizable drip, as well as substantially different ghost shells so that people can figure out who is who. Hunters in particular, differentiate your cloak so they have different textures and shapes to one another. Fuzzy cloak, feathery cloak, smooth cloak, or no cloak at all. When it comes to your ghosts, try and use a shell that matches the theme of your look as closely as possible. Like a spiky thorned helmet should have a spiky looking ghost. All of these little things that you do now will make it easier for your team to do the recognition. Once all the ghosts have been deposited and all the guardians have been freed, the inside team is revived and sent back to their mirror dimension rooms, where they need to continue finishing their tasks. Once both the inside and outside team have matching shapes, the inside team can run through the crystal wall and back into the outside room where everyone will be reunited. At this point, the timer disappears and everyone should go back to the rally banner for a reason you'll understand in a second. Kill the wave of ads that comes, which will include unstoppable ogres. The witness again performs an intentional wipe, but he kills 5 of you, leaving 1 of you alive.
This is the
timer
thing
now
that
reads 1
killed
minute,
us.
and again, we have a drown in the drip scenario. The dead can only see 1 guardian in the right place, and they have to direct the alive guardian to pick up the right ghost and place it on the right podium. If that's done right, that person is then revived and can help accelerate the process, taking directions from those still dead. Once that's done and everyone is back up, you have now completed 1 phase. Get ready to do it 2 more times, and then you're finished. And that's everything you need to know about Verity. Please let me know if it was in your completed.
Wait, okay. Oh, dude, the last thing. Okay, I need to listen to this.
And everyone should go back to the rally banner for a reason you'll understand in a second. Kill the wave of ads that comes, which will include unstoppable ogres. The witness again performs an intentional wipe, but he kills 5 of you, leaving 1 of you alive. The timer now reads 1 minute, and again, we have a drown in the drip scenario. The dead can only see 1 guardian in the right place, and
Let me actually quickly is actually not good, but just do something.
they have to direct the alive guardian to pick up the right ghost and place it on the right podium. If that's and they have to
Wait, so
the
wait.
witness again performs
So basically, one guy.
an intentional wipe, but he kills 5 of you, leaving 1 of you alive.
Okay.
The timer now reads 1 minute, and again, we have a drown in the drip scenario. The dead can only see one guardian in the right place.
The dead can only see one guardian in the right place. Okay, so when you're dead, you see one guardian. Then the person needs to pick up the correct ghost and deposit it on the right
and they
podium.
have to direct the alive guardian to pick up the right ghost and place it on the right podium. If that's done right, that person is then revived and can help accelerate the process, taking directions from those still dead. Once that's done and everyone is back up, you have now completed one phase. Get ready to do it 2 more times, and then you're finished. And that's everything you need to know about Verity. Please let me know if it was useful, if I missed anything, or if you've got a more...
Okay, bro. Honestly, so far, best guide. Okay, so recap, basically. So 3 people go inside the glass rooms, okay? Once you're in the glass room, you need to call out what symbols you have. So, for example, like the 3 symbols on the guardian, so circle, square, and triangle. What's going to happen is you put that in chat, and on the wall, to get out in by base, you need 2 shapes that are not the shape of your guardian. So that the shape of that don't include the shape of your guardian. So if you have triangle on your guardian, you need a circle and a square to create a... Was it a cone? No, a cylinder. I can't remember, dude. You need to create that. You need to create a 3D symbol with the circle and the square if you have a triangle to get out. But the tactic is basically you pick up the symbols. If you have triangle and you pick up a square, you deposit it on the guardian that has a square. If you pick up a circle, you pick up the circle and put it into the guardian that has the circle. Then everybody, if done right, should have the same symbol that they're holding on their back wall. Once that is done, there's going to be an ogre spawning. You kill the ogre, then 2 knights are going to spawn in, and both knights are going to drop your symbol. And you deposit both those symbols in your fire team's statue. So not in yours, but in the fire teams, like in the other 2s. And then you should have the 3D shape to be able... Okay, no, sorry. And then I think another knight spawn in, and you need to pick both of them up to get the 3D shape. Right.
To do this, we need 2 separate... And since it's no add clear roll here, if you're inside, the first thing you need to holding triangle your buff list. A square and a circle will give you the cylindrical buff, for example.
Okay, yeah, you need to pick up both to then be able to oh god, how to say then to be able to get out. Okay. First room, easy clap. Okay. First room, okay. Second room needs to know what the symbols are, because they need to do the same shape, the same 3D shape that doesn't contain the initial symbol. So if this is triangle, this needs to be a 3D symbol without the triangle. If this is a square, this needs to be a 3D shape without a square. If this is a circle, this needs to be a 3D shape without a circle. So basically, pyramid, I guess. And this is going to be... What's this going to be? Like this, right? I think. This. Okay. Okay, and how you do it, you will have knights that spawn in, you will have unstoppable as well. Once the knights spawn in, they drop 3 symbols in total, and you need to first you dissect, and then you go to another guardian and you add. Is that right?
At this stage, teams do not contain the shape that's present on the same statue inside the mirror dimension rooms. So in our original example, say the call was TCS. The left statue would need a 3D shape that doesn't use a triangle,
Exactly.
a combination of a circle and a square, which makes a cylinder. The middle would need a 3D shape that doesn't contain a circle, but does require a triangle and a square, which makes it a prism. And the right statue would need a triangle and a circle, but not a square, making it a cone. The inside team must call out the symbols they see, otherwise the outside team cannot do its job effectively. Now, when the encounter begins, each of the 3 statues will contain a 3D shape consisting of 2 identical shapes. 2 triangles form a pyramid, 2 circles a sphere, and 2 squares a cube. 3 splintered curator knights will spawn that will drop the symbols, and they will drop 1 of each. You need to swap the symbols between each statue to create the combination that you want. If you pick up a square and go to the statue with a cube, you will get a prompt to dissect. When you see the word dissect, think of subtract or take away. The way this works is that after the knights drop their shapes, pick up the one that you want to take out of a statue. For example, the left statue cannot have a triangle and it currently has 2 of them making a pyramid. Pick up a triangle shape and put it into the statue. This statue will now glow. Think of it now as the statue being primed for a switch. Now what you need is a second statue to make the switch with. So pick up another shape and put it into another statue, like a square being put into the side where no square can be, and the 2 statues will now swap shapes. The first statue is now triangle square instead of triangle triangle, and now the shape.
Yeah, because you switch it. Okay. Okay, I think the mechanic is going to be alright. What I'm going to be very worried about though is the part where you need to call out the symbols. That is going to be the worst one. That is going to be very interesting. Secret reporter chest and Salvation's Edge. Okay, let's watch a full guide because I can't remember the first encounter. I know it's place you send back and forth, but
today we have the complete Salvation's Edge raid guide, as well as everything the finalist raid in the entire game. General consensus is this is the new hardest raid in the entire game. So buckle up and get ready. And so let's get started. First off, couple of important things. Number 1, as you can imagine, making this guide was sharing stuff as fun within this video to bend the ground. This is going to be a common sight for the next few encounters. So, if you approach this box, you're going to see requires resonance, but if your entire team surrounds this box, then a pyramid will spawn on the ground as you can see, and someone can pick it up. They get the debuff pyramidal resonance, and then they can deposit that into the box. This is going to officially start off the encounter. At this point, a giant witness hand is going to come down from the ceiling and start flailing around. You definitely want to avoid that. Being nearby will damage you, and also this pyramid witness hand is going to attack around the arena. You're actually going to see like an orange yellowish pyramidal glow form on the ground, as you can see. Then after a few moments, damage will be inflicted within this area. So if you see it forming around you or where you want to go, you definitely want to avoid it. At the same time, a ton of ads are going to spawn, and importantly, 2 different doors will open. You see, this middle room is simply the center of a much larger arena, and when you first start the encounter, only 2 doors will open, and you will need to split your team up 3 and 3. 3 people head inside one of the doors, and the other 3 head inside the other.
okay, I remember
Now,
that.
as you can see, when you head through these openings, you need to be slaying out on ads as quickly as possible, because killing all of the ads in a given area, especially killing the higher tier ads like the Hydras, are going to open new passageways to new rooms, and often the other team needs to kill their Hydra to open up a passageway for
It's going to be overloaded.
So eventually, as you're slaying out an ads, opening new passageways, going into more rooms and killing even more ads, you're going to hear an audible noise, and then a tormentor will spawn in the center of the arena. This is when you need to stop, and everyone peeks through to this center part of the arena and kills the tormentor as quickly as possible.
I thought the tormentor was actually before, like after you do the plays.
Usually a door or a window or some sort of
Okay, I
passageway
couldn't remember
will
that.
link you into that main room. So you need to, everyone pause for a sec and then head into that main room and kill that tormentor, because that's actually going to open 2 more passageways. So you're going to see, once the Tormentor is dead, a bunch of supplicants coming out of those 2 new passageways, and then your team, split into 2 groups of 3, is going to head into those and do the same thing. Clear out multiple rooms of ads going in 2 different directions, unlocking more areas of this total arena. Now, you may have a teammate a little bit late to the party who gets locked behind in one of the rooms. There's going to be a Hydra that spawns extra for them that they can kill that will open up their way back to the middle so that they can rejoin their team. Now, eventually, after you've killed enough Tormentors, killed enough ads to open up all the different rooms, then you have the next part of this encounter, which is connecting the circuits, kind of. So here's what's going on. Around this arena, you will find these platforms. Each one has 2 lines going off of them and winding around. Sometimes they go on the side of walls, they go down below into new rooms, but eventually they lead from one of these platforms to another in a different room. So your job is to connect 2 platforms. But which ones do you connect? Well, after you've killed all the ads, you've killed a few Tormentors, eventually you will see one of these platforms glowing, and there's actually going to be one on kind of each different side of the arena. Now, you start from this glowing platform. What you need to do is have someone hop on. Now, after that, they can hop off, but as soon as they get on, you will actually see a pulse go out one of the different lines. So you follow that pulse and it will lead to the next platform that you need to connect. However, making the connection is a bit difficult because these are not your normal Destiny 2 plates. If you simply stand on the glowing plate, send out the pulse, and the guy on the plate it's connecting to simply stands on theirs, nothing is going to happen because you need to time the arrival of the pulse specifically. So you actually need to hop on the glowing plate and then hop off. The pulse will travel through the wire, through the line, and the person on the plate it's going to arrive will literally watch it snake its way through the wall, and then it will hit their plate will start to glow, and you have about 1 to 2 seconds to stand on that plate, simply hop on and hop right back off to actually make the connection. So again, you need to time it to get on right when that pulse arrives. Now, if you do, it's going to send that pulse right back. So it's going to pulse it going back in the other direction to the original plate, right? At that point, you're actually going to see pyramid resonances start to spawn. So you can pulse this back and forth between 2 plates, and the more you pulse it back and forth, the more pyramid resonances will spawn. However, you can't do this indefinitely. You do have the final shape looming timer that appears right in the top center of your screen for this and every other encounter. So you need to complete this encounter. You need to deposit at the box before this reaches 0. So let me explain that. As you're pulsing back and forth, again, you're making more pyramid resonances that your teammates can pick up. However, a big warning, you can only have ×3. If you pick up a 4th one, you will instantly die. So the more people that have more of these buffs, well, that's actually going to give you more time in the second phase for the final shape looming. So you want as many teammates to have ×3 of these pyramid resonances when you deposit on the box. Again, that will give you literally more minutes and seconds and so on to complete the second phase, and then you're going to have to do that one more time. However, if you pick up these pyramid resonances, you're going to look and see there's no box. So here's what you need to do.
I need to activate the totems.
Lock in these different connections between these pulsing plates, and you do that by shooting this glowing pillar while you have the pyramid resonance buff, but you need to time it perfectly. So here's what's going to happen. When you stand on that first initial glowing plate and send out that first pulse, the plate it goes to in that room, you will have the pillar that will eventually open up and start glowing. Now, originally it may not be, and that's because you need to clear out the ads first, and there's going to be subjugators that will spawn and impede your progress. So you need to be killing these ads as quickly as possible. Generally, in your 3-person team, 2 people are going to be, again, pulsing back and forth to generate these pyramid resonance spawns, and the other person is going to be going back and forth between those 2 areas and helping to add clear. And so once you've pulsed back and forth enough times, you've spawned enough of that pyramid resonance, or you're simply running out of time and you want to end it, then the person with the buff near that glowing pillar is going to say, okay, I'm ready, pulse it. And as the pulse is on the way, you shoot that glowing pillar, and then you're going to hear like an audible sound. You're going to see a tiny little effect, and then you perfectly time getting on that plate one more time. So again, when you shoot that pillar, it kind of like charges it, like a final I'm done, you're saying to the game. So you shoot it as the pulse is coming, and again, you wait for it right when it hits your plate, you start to see it glow, then you hop on. That will lock down this pillar. As you can see, the whole thing will start glowing, and you simply need to do that on both sides. So one team of 3 bounces back and forth, spawns the resonances, locks it down, completes that, and the other side is doing that as well.
So basically, first things first, you go into 2 different rooms, you clear out all the enemies. Once you clear the enemies, Tormentor will spawn in the middle. You go into the middle, you kill the Tormentor. 2 new additional rooms will pop up. 2 additional rooms will pop up. Explode the dude, I can't remember the name. The explodey thingies from Vault of Glass are gonna arrive. You go into the rooms, you kill the enemies, and there's gonna be a plate. You basically you activate the plate, see where the connection is going, then you follow the connection. Like one person stays at the beginning, the other person follows the connection. Once you did that, you bounce it between back and forth to get the maximum amount of the buff from the pyramids. Then the person who has the totem, once you are done, once you have ×3, I guess, I would say. Like in the other room, the person has ×3. You take that. You say, okay, I'm okay, let's go, let's do it. Then while you send the pulse out and while the pulse is coming back to you, you shoot the totem with a pyramid, at least one pyramid collected. Shoot the pyramid, shoot the totem. So you lock it. And as soon as the pulse is going onto the plate, you go onto the plate, and then that locks the totem for the damage, like for making the thing spawn.
They need to go around and collect the pyramid resonance because they will actually despawn when you lock down a connection. And sometimes these will spawn in the center of the arena as well. So definitely, again, try to make sure as many people have as much of this as possible. When you lock down both of the sides, as you can see, everyone heads to the middle. There's a subjugator boss you have to nuke as quickly as possible, and then the glowing box will spawn again and allow you to deposit your resonances in there. However, big note, Bungie for some reason made it so that only one person can deposit at a time. So it's actually going to take a while for everyone to deposit their resonance, so make sure to put down a healing grenade or something, right? Now, once you have done that, as you can see, you'll gain time on the clock, like I said, based on how much you deposited, and then you do that same thing again. You look for the 2 new passageways that have opened up and supplicants are coming out of, so make sure to avoid those guys. You split your team 3 and 3 and head through those 2 passageways. You clear out ads as quickly as possible, come back to the middle whenever you need to fight a tormentor, and get 2 new passageways to go in and start clearing ads. When all the rooms are opened up, you find the glowing platforms, you make those pulsing connections, spawn the resonance, lock them in, and then you're going to get to deposit more in the center. You're going to do that 3 times total, and congratulations, you have completed the first encounter.
Okay, seems fair enough. Seems fair enough.
Let's move on from there to the second encounter. So for this encounter, you need to split your team into 3 groups of 2. And looking around the arena, there's like a center rectangular, almost like a basketball court area, and then
Okay, I'm just gonna recap the first. Okay, so the first one, you start from the middle once a thing spawns and you deposit it. There's gonna be, you split your team into 2 teams. What is gonna happen is 2 doors will open. The first team goes into one door, the other team goes into the other. Clear the ads. You go back into the middle once you cleared all the ads. 2 rooms to clear in total. Clear all the ads. Once you cleared 2 rooms, you go into the middle, kill the Tormentor. Tormentor opens 2 new doors. One team goes in one, the other team goes into another. When you're into those, you are in those rooms, you're gonna clear all the enemies. Once you clear the enemies, there's gonna be 2 plates. You need to see where the connection goes. One person stands close to that plate, the other person goes to the second plate where the totem is as well. Then you bounce back and forth the resonances. You pick them up, maximum 3. Once you are good to go, the person sends the pulse out. Then, once the other person says the pulse is coming back, you shoot the totem to lock it. You shoot the totem to lock it. Once it goes into your plate, the person that is close to the totem, that plate, you stand on it and the totem gets locked. Once you did that, you can go back into the middle. You nuke the subjugator, you deposit the resonances you have, and then you need to do that 2 more times. Okay.
And there's an area to the left of that, to the right of that.
I think I got
middle
that.
Area where you kind of first spawn, where you put the rally flag. Now, my group was over to the left. You're going to be seeing my perspective. However, the objectives you need to do are exactly the same in the left, in the middle, and in the right, with one difference being a different boss that spawns. So on the left, you're going to be seeing us take down a mini boss taken wizard.
We have on the right
is
is an
mini
ogre.
boss taken centurion, and on the right, it's a mini boss taken ogre. But again, the mechanics are identical. The first thing you need to do is when you go to your side, you need to find those 2 different plates and find that connection, right? Like find one plate, follow the wire basically until you get to the other plate. You're going to be pulsing those yet again, just like you did with the first encounter. However, this time we have a big bad boss we have to defeat as well. So you're going to start this encounter by shooting this center blight. The boss is going to spawn. He's going to be shooting at you guys like the entire time, but he's going to be regulated to this basketball court area. Now, while he's in that middle area, you need to slay out on ads. There's going to be 2 initial ad spawns, as you can see, and then you will get your mini boss spawn, which is, again, different depending on which area you are. Now, once you kill the mini boss, then you can start doing some pulsing. So send one person up to the top plate. That's always the one that's going to be glowing, and then you pulse down to the bottom plate. And as you can see, I wait for the pulse to arrive, I jump on at the right time, I send the pulse back. And importantly, it's going to be 2 correct pulses per plate total, and then you will have spawned enough resonance so that everyone can collect 3. So specifically, it's going to work like this. The top guy sends down a pulse, I send it back up, he sends another one down, I send it back up, and it's done. He actually doesn't need to get the one I sent back up. So once he sends down the second one, that top teammate can get off and come down to help with ads or whatever needs be. Now, you've probably noticed from the gameplay we have another witness hand to deal with in this encounter too. This one is spawning up from the ground. It's a little bit different. It's going to spawn a circular marking around the arena, and then after a while a bunch of the taken bees will swarm to it and do a bunch of damage. So just avoid being in those circles, and also avoid getting anywhere near it. It will damage you for just being in its vicinity. However, during this whole process, you'll notice that the boss will summon 3 people to battle, and you'll see in the bottom left corner of your screen 3 specific teammates named, and if you are summoned to battle, you'll see the buff Call to Reckoning on the top middle of your screen. So, after you've done the pulses and you've spawned enough of the resonances, by the way, you'll notice that there's 2 different shapes to resonances. There's pyramid resonances and circle resonances now. We'll talk about that in a sec. Then you need to go and deal with the boss if you've been summoned. So what the Call to Reckoning people need to do is hop inside the basketball court with the boss and start shooting him in the face while avoiding some pretty crazy attacks. You thought the normal Taken Blight was bad. This guy's Taken Blight
Dude,
like curves
that
up
is
like a
crazy.
fan and shoots all over the place. You'll need to jump to avoid that. He teleports and stomps you. He is brutal. So throwing some healing grenades, healing turrets, anything that you can use for survivability in that basketball court, that middle area, is a great idea. But as you can
Thanks
see,
for the
you are
headpats.
pelting the boss in the face, kind of just with your primary. Like, I'm using the Malfeasance here, and that does more than enough damage. You do not need to DPS. It's more of just a mechanic thing of shooting this guy in the face, all the while the rest of your team, and potentially you in the middle too, are killing blights. So as you can see here, sometimes the blights spawn in the very middle basketball court. If they do, if you're in there, definitely shoot them if you see them. Other times, they'll spawn randomly around this entire arena. So they'll spawn up to the left, to the right, back in the mid. So everyone needs to be very vigilant while this is happening. While the 3 people with Call are shooting the guy in the face, they need to be looking around for blights and killing them as quickly as possible. Because when all the blights are dead and the boss has been dealt enough damage, which again, it's not a big damage check, you should be able to get there with just primaries, then as you can see, the boss, his head will actually kind of crack, and then as soon as that happens, you will see a new buff potentially appear on your screen, Stolen Favor. So if you have Stolen Favor, and one person for each group of 2 should have it, then as you can see, you can actually go and look at that pillar and it will display an actual shape inside. So in this example, I can see it's actually a pyramid. In the first encounter, they're all pyramids, but sometimes now it can be a circle, and you're able to see that if you have Stolen Favor. So whatever it is, guys, that is the pulse you need to lock it in. So in this case, it's pyramid. So what that means is that I'm heading up the right side and collecting 3 of the spherical resonances, where my teammate is actually collecting the pyramid resonances and is heading down. Because again, the actual pillar, what you need to shoot to lock it in, is near the bottom plate. So me with my spherical resonance, I'm sending the pulse down, and then my teammate with the correct matching resonance is shooting that pillar as the pulse is coming down, and then just hopping on with a correctly timed pulse to lock it in. It'll turn gold just like last time, and then when all 3 sides have locked in their pillars, then you will see a resonant conductor spark to life in the bottom left of your screen. You're going to see a box to deposit, and then you can start depositing all your resonances. The box doesn't care what type of resonance you have, okay? It just wants as much to be deposited as possible, because that's going to give you more time in the second encounter. Another very important thing is, while you're picking up these resonances, guys, before the boss fight, the last one you pick up will transform your buff into that resonance. So, for example, let's say
Okay, yeah, I
you have
remember
the
that.
pyramid shape and you accidentally pick up a circle. You're like, oh crap, I picked up circle. I'm the guy who's supposed to shoot it and lock it in. We'll simply go and pick up a pyramid. It will actually change from spherical resonance times 1 to pyramidal resonance times 2. So as long as the last one you picked up is the one you need, you'll be fine. Okay?
What the heck is
Now,
happening there, dude?
with all that in mind, we know how to get to the boss fight.
What the heck was
Let's talk about the boss fight.
Okay, oh god, okay. Oh lord. Okay, wait, I need to remember. So, well, 3 teams of 2. You need to send the pulse 2 times. You don't need to do it more times. After that, you get called in the middle. Like, 3 guardians get called in the middle. What you need to do, you need to damage the boss. It doesn't need to be too much damage. You just need to basically crack the head, I would say. But first you need to kill all the blights. So all the blights need to be defeated for that to happen. After that, you go back to the plates. Then there's gonna be other things spawning. You look, you have Stolen Favor. You look at the totem, what the symbol is. And you collect that symbol that you need to that gets displayed on the totem. The other person who's not on the final play to activate the totem collects the other shaped ones, 3 of them, so you can make the time longer in the second encounter. In the damage, yeah, in the second run. Once you did that, you should be able to see the box to deposit, and then it's damage phase.
Tips we found here was DPSing with swords. This guy's really not going to move too much, but he will teleport just enough that can be annoying with some other things. So we simply ran to him, used a well, and because well got nerfed, someone else on the team was a warlock and using their Song of Flame to provide extra damage resistance. And even in contest mode, we were able to do a significant amount of damage while pretty much staying alive. Another big tip is if you want to do more damage with swords, make sure someone has an Ergo Sum exotic sword with Wolfpack rounds. And they simply need to heavy attack every once in a while to constantly apply that massive extra damage to your other sword users. So at this point, do as much damage to the boss as you can, and once you start hitting immunes, you need to get out of there. And then it's simply a matter of doing those mechanics as many times as it takes to unlock as many phases as it takes to take down the boss. Now, I do have some extra advice in terms of important spawns to keep an eye out for. Like I said earlier, when the mini-boss spawns on your side after killing the 2 groups of ads, you have to take that guy down first before you can start pulsing the platforms. However, once you are done pulsing the platforms and before potentially one teammate goes in to the basketball court for the boss, you'll actually get another one of these mini boss spawns. So you can either kill that guy together as a team before heading in, or depending on how much time you have, one person heads into the basketball court, does their thing, and the other teammate takes down that guy by themselves. If you don't take down that guy, what's going to happen is that once the basketball court thing is done, right, once the boss's head has been cracked, then you're going to have to be rushing. You're going to have to kill that guy to unlock the ability to pulse down and lock in the plates. And another important tip is that those mini bosses will spawn if you fail a pulse. So let's say you get on too early or too late and something goes wrong and it doesn't pulse right. The mini boss will spawn. You have to take that guy out again in order to start pulsing correctly again. Now, another big tip here, guys, you're going to want as much resonance as possible the first time you deposit if you're going into a second phase, but if you're about to kill the boss, you don't need that much time because the boss will be dead and the encounter will end. So you don't have to stress out getting those resonances, and honestly, like what you see here, I knew I was sacrificing myself to get this final pulse, and I died here. I wasn't able to deposit, but my teammate locked it in, and this was actually the run we were able to complete this on contest with a couple of people dead. 4 absolute heroes were able to finish the boss in final stand. Again, the resonance doesn't matter as much for that extra time if you're just going to kill that boss anyways.
Let's go. They did
However, that should cover everything you need to know for this second raid encounter.
Okay. I think this one is actually easier than the... No, actually, I think both are quite simple. Okay, I quickly go to the washroom and then we can continue to hammer our head against mechanics. Okay, I'm back. Let's go back to analyzing.
But we actually have
But I actually forgot, not forgot, but what I need to do as well is like see new damage, best equipments for damage afterwards.
route to the third raid encounter. So we actually have an extremely long traversal section.
Okay, the third one, actually there are a lot of thingies if I remember correctly. Wait. Thank you for the hot pads, thank you. That's it. To reply real quickly to Cryptech.
And again, I'm going to be playing some of that within the background gameplay to
So there
give
was
you
a
good
secret
idea
chest,
of
if I
the
remember
route.
correctly,
You're
as
gonna be
well.
jumping outside of walls on these little sticking out pillars that don't look like maybe I go this way, but maybe I don't. You're going to be jumping on ledges, all this stuff. Eventually, guys, you will make your way inside of this room right here. There's going to be an Omen of the Witness inside, like a subjugator, actually I think 2, and that's how you know this is the correct room. Once you take down those subjugators, you need to go to the back left room. It's kind of like a glowing yellow room.
And there's the
as you can
secret
see
chest.
me go to right here. Now, once inside, you actually jump up in the far back corner, as you can see, and there's a little hole you can squeeze your way through if you crouch, and right behind there, you have your first secret raid chest. Alright, now moving on from there to the third encounter. So, when you first get to this area, you will see a glowing box in the very center of this arena, and then in front of it is a resonance that one of your teammates can pick up and deposit to start the encounter. However, before you do that, you want to track down all of the different plates and the connections they make. So there's going to be 3 plates near the back of this arena where you rally, where you kind of spawn in, and then each one of them will connect with another plate further up near the front of this area. So you
I think in the clan they posted something about it. So license at there it is. First room, second room. Okay.
split your team yet again into 3 groups of 2. Each group of 2 is going to be handling a pulsing back and forth with these sets of plates. The first thing you're going to need to do, however, before pulsing is going to be to start the encounter and kill the tormentors. Like I said, there's 3 sets of plates. Well, there's going to be 3 tormentors your group of 2 need to take down, 1 for each group. So, having stuff like a powerful sniper rifle, linear fusion rifle, whatever is required to break those tormentor crits and be able to take those guys down quickly is going to be extremely helpful. Now, importantly, the second all 3 tormentors are dead, a bunch of yellow bar cabal turrets will spawn around this arena, and they seem to all target one person in particular, and of course it was me, seemingly, so they will absolutely melt you if you don't kill them fast. So call out when those tormentors are dead, and then quickly turn your sights on those turret spawn points and
That's easy
take
enough.
those guys down very fast. At this point, then you can start pulsing. So, in your groups of 2, like you divide out, one team has the left connection, one team has the middle connection, one team has the right connection. You're going to see that glowing plate, and the glowing one will always be the one in the back. So you send out a pulse, and your teammate up front is just, again, watching for that pulse, waiting until it arrives, and hopping on at the right time. That's going to spawn a resonance. However, there's actually 3 different kinds of resonance in this encounter. So as you can see, I'm over on the right side, we're spawning pyramid resonance. Then in the middle, they're spawning circular resonance or spherical resonance. And then on the left, they're actually spawning cuboid resonance. Doesn't matter the exact names, but it's right side spawning triangle resonance, middle spawning circle, left spawning square. So what do you do with these different kinds of resonance? Well, importantly, if we go back to that pulsing part of the encounter, you want to pulse the same amount of times that you did in the second encounter.
So 2 times.
I successfully pulse twice, right? So I'm going to start the pulse. It's pulsed back. I do one more pulse, and you can see this in background gameplay. Then I'm done. As long as my teammate successfully receives that pulse, so they hop on when my last one gets there, we'll have the maximum amount of resonance so that each of us can have ×3. And that's how it's going to work out for the rest of your team. Each group of 2, both players will have ×3 of whatever their particular resonance is. Now, at this point, you'll notice that some people randomly in the fire team, like it's just going to assign a couple of people that buff Stolen Favor that was also present in the previous encounter. So if you have Stolen Favor, you need to go up front near those 3 front plates and look at their nearby pillars. And then you'll see, just like the previous encounter, the shapes in that pillar. So, you go up to the front right plate, right? And you look, oh, it's a sphere. Well, that means whoever has sphere ×3 that is in charge of the front plate of the sphere connection, they run over to the right. And then you look, okay, it's triangle, and then by process of elimination, the far one is square, right? So that's how you have to do this.
Oh god, he got literally caught by that.
Picks up the resonance that's assigned to their particular connection that they're making, and then the people on the front plates will rotate around to where they are needed. And then they need to lock in that connection and complete those pillars to have them all glowing gold. However, in the time you're trying to do this, there's going to be a bunch of subjugators that spawn and prevent you from doing that final pulse.
Contest mode should be easier.
Take those guys down as quickly as possible. And then, again, I'm going to have like a new teammate. So whoever is on my connection, as you can see, is someone who rotated there to match the symbol of my pillar. And they're going to say, okay, I'm ready for a pulse. I hop onto my glowing plate. I send a pulse. As the pulse is on the way, remember, the person with the correct type of resonance shoots the pillar that's glowing and then hops on at the correct time to lock in that pillar. We're glowing gold. As long as all 3 sets of pillars do that, then there's going to be that glowing box that spawns in the center of the arena that you can all deposit on to get more time to do this all again. However, you're going to be doing it all again in a different arena. However, before we get to that, a couple of important tips. First of all, when you lock down all 3 of the different pillars, then those yellow bar turrets are actually going to spawn again, so make sure to be on top of those. Also, eventually you will need an unstopped champion to spawn and kill that guy to progress to the next room. However, sometimes that guy won't be spawning, and it seems to be tied to some of the other ads, so don't leave a random red bar husk at the back of the map. You might have to go find that guy and kill that guy to actually spawn that champion.
Oh, that's annoying.
A door at the back of the arena will actually open, and you can travel through to a second area, as you can see. Now, the mechanics are going to be identical. It's just a situation where you have to now learn.
So the right one goes straight to the top one. So this one goes straight to the top one. The middle one goes to the left, and the left to the middle.
So again, we were assigned to the right. We go and look to where that connects to. It connects very, very far on the other side of this area. There's going to be a tormentor waiting for us, so we have to take that guy down as quickly as possible.
You need to go up.
Make sure to travel with your team, so you have 2 people taking down those tormentors. Then, of course, a bunch of Cabal turrets are going to spawn. We have to take those down. And now I want to head to that back plate. Remember, the plates in the kind of back in the arena where you first arrive to, those are always going to be the glowing ones that you start the pulses at. So we pulse each other for the exact same amount of times we did in the first arena. That's going to spawn the maximum amount of resonance, and then we go and collect it, so we have ×3 each. Now, the complicated part in this arena is that the left and middle plates, their wires will actually cross. So the middle plate will actually end up pulsing to the plate on the furthest left in front, and vice versa for the left plate now ending up in the middle. So you need to account for that when you're pulsing with your partner. And also, you need to account for that when you're locking in your plate. However, there is a bit of a strategy when it comes to locking in your plate in the center arena. Instead of having to time and communicate, which plate is on which, and then obviously switching the people in the front, it's so hard to call out, okay, middle plate, your pillar has a square. well, wait a minute, middle plate actually connects to left, like that's really hard. So instead, you can all just do it at the same time, right? So once you've pulsed enough times, again, subjugators are going to spawn just like last time. Take those guys down, and then you can lock in the plates. So you're just going to call out what you literally see. Okay, the furthest left is circle, then the middle is square, then the right is triangle. Let's say that's the shapes. The people are going to align themselves, and then you just go 3, 2, 1, and everyone pulses at the same time. That way, all 3 people can simply shoot their assigned pillar and then hop on when their pulse gets there. And
Okay,
you're
yeah,
all
that's
done. You
so
don't have
much
to, like,
more
time each one
easy.
individually if you do it at the same time. At this point, I think there's actually going to be more Cabal turrets that spawn. Like when you lock in, there's more Cabal turrets that spawn, of course. And then you're going to want to head to the center of the arena and deposit all of your resonance to, again, get as much time as possible. After that, head back towards the front. There's going to be more enemies to kill, especially a champion. When you kill that champion, the door in the back will open, and then we move to a third arena. But yet again, the mechanics are going to be identical.
And the
So
third
kill
one
the
is
3
like
different
the left goes to
tormentors,
middle, the
that's
middle
going to
goes to
spawn a
right,
bunch
and the
of
right goes. But
turrets.
if you do
Then
everything
can
at the
do
same time, it should be
pulsing.
quite
Once
easy.
you've pulsed, you're going to have the subjugators, you kill them, and then you make the final connection after collecting all the resonances. But the big wrench thrown in here is that, again, the wires of the plates are all crisscrossed. So the far right plate in the back is going to connect with the far left plate in the front. And then the middle plate is going to cross over to the right front plate, and the left plate in the back will cross over to the middle plate in the front, right? So again, that's the crisscrosses, but that's going to be the most complicated thing, is timing those initial pulses to spawn the resonance. Once more, again, someone with stolen favor can run up and just type out exactly what they see, you know, in terms of shapes. Here's the one on the left, here's the shape in the middle, here's the shape on the right, and then as long as everyone times one pulse together, the people with the correct resonance can shoot their pillar and all hop on whenever their pulse gets there. Like, they don't need to time anything with a specific partner. You just go 3, 2, 1, everyone get ready, right? And so that is going to progress the encounter once more, lock in all the plates, spawn more turrets, and then as you can see, you're going to be able to hopefully get here and plant those resonance. We were really running short on time.
Oh god.
We quickly killed the champion and got this encounter done with literally 1 second remaining. So time will be tight here. Don't forget about the turrets. Some of us, as you can see, definitely did. But moving on from there, we get to the 4th encounter.
Okay,
This
that's the
one
glass room.
is a doozy. Players
Okay,
can
I'm not gonna watch his thing
move on from there
because
to the
it's complete. I do not
final
understand
raid
anything from his
encounter.
explanation.
However, along the way, we do have yet another secret raid chest. So once again, you have a relatively long traversal section. You're going to go all the way through these different areas. You will have to fight some enemies along the way. Maybe you can skip by them, but you might end up dead if you try to do so. And eventually, you're going to get all the way up to the doorway just before the final encounter, but you don't want to start it. You actually need to jump off to the right. As you can see, kind of underneath this top platform on the right, you can squeeze inside this opening, and there you have
Hey,
another
okay. And
secret
then you get
raid
the
chest.
shader as well, no?
And now, let's move on from there to the final encounter of Salvation's
Oh god!
Edge against the Witness. So when you get to this encounter, you're going to see that the arena is split into 2 distinct sides. There's an area jutting off to the right, an area jutting off to the left, and then there's a circular pool kind of in the middle.
That's
You
the
need to split your
damage,
team
I think.
into 2 distinct roles. 4 people are going to be ad clearers, and 2 people are going to be the runners. So the ad clearers are going to split themselves up into 2 on the right and 2 on the left. Their job is to kill as many ads as possible, as fast as possible. So we're talking, you know, machine guns, we're talking exceptional ad clearing primaries, and also we're talking the ability to take down those subjugators. So there are going to be a ton of subjugator spawns, those new dread enemy types that you fought throughout this raid, And remember, they can be crowd controlled. They can be suspended, right? So having something that can suspend or freeze or blind or something in your arsenal might be quite useful, or having something that can absolutely nuke them immediately, a really powerful sniper rifle, golden gun, something is also quite good. However, you're going to need to save some of that stuff for actual DPS. Now, that's it for the ad clearers. The runners are going to be
tight
doing
to shield.
everything else in terms of mechanics. So, I was a runner when we beat it, and I can show you exactly what you need to do. Now, once you start this encounter, you are going to have a bunch of hands spawning all around this arena. There's 3 different types of witness hands that kind of appear out of the ether, right? You've been fighting these hands all the way through this raid. Now you can actually deal with them. So the 3 types of hands are as follows. The hand that comes out of the ground is going to be the hand that spawns those taken bees, and it's going to create these circular patterns on the ground, as you can see. After a while, in that circle is pelted with damage. So this was the hand that was present in the second encounter. Now, the other hand is coming down from the sky. This was the hand that was present in the first encounter. This is the hand that spawns the triangular object around the arena, and if you stand within that triangular object, you will be damaged. And then the final hand was present in the third encounter. That is going to be like the laser beam hand.
The side
it comes
one.
out horizontally, and it's going to shoot a beam of energy in kind of a straight line, and you will see that line along the ground. Now, each one of these different hands is associated with a different symbol, a different buff. So, the hand coming out of the ground, it makes a circle, it's giving you the circular buff. Now, when you stand in that circle for a little bit, as you can see, if you come back out, you'll have the spherical resonance, right? Now, again, whether you want to call this spherical buff, I'm getting sphere, it's a sphere, or just circle for shorthand, that's up to your team. But, again, each of these different hands will grant a different buff. So, hand in the ground, the circle buff. Then, the hand coming down from the sky, if you stand within
Triangle.
that triangle, it'll give you the pyramid, aka the triangle buff. And then the hand that shoots the laser beam, if you stand inside that laser beam for just a little bit, you will get the square buff, aka hexahedron resonance. So the only people that want to get these buffs, or technically their debuffs, are the runners. If you're on ad clear and you get one of these buffs accidentally by standing in the attack zones for too long, that's not a good thing. We'll talk about that in a second. But why would you want these buffs? When would you go and stand inside these attack patterns for long enough to acquire these buffs? Now, how long you stand in them is actually quite important. If you stand too long, you're going to get hit by the attack and potentially die. You want to be in for a solid, second and a half, and then step out and you'll have this buff. Again, why do you want this buff? Well, as you can see right here, if I stand in one of these attack zones, so I stand in the circle attack zone and I shoot the arm that attack is coming from, so in this case it's the arm coming from the ground, the B arm that shoots those circles, then if I hit it in the bracelet, as you can see right here, it will reveal what buff I need to destroy this hand. So in this case, it is a green bracelet with pyramids on it. So each bracelet has a shape and a color. Green is a pyramid, red is going to be the square, and then orange is going to be the circle. So this is telling me, hey, to destroy this hand, you need to actually have the pyramidal resonance. So then what do? Well, I go over to the pyramid attack zone from that different hand. I stand in there long enough to get pyramidal resonance, and then I go back to the circular attack zone when it spawns and shoot that bracelet with the correct resonance, and boom, as you can see, it will explode. I have destroyed this hand. At this point, I will get a new buff.
Okay. So four act clears basically. 2 runners. What the runners need to do is the hand from the bottom coming from the ground is pyramid. No, wait. The hand from the top is pyramid. The hand from the bottom is circle. And the hand that shoots is square, I guess. What you need to do, you need to stand in these zones, get the resonance, and shoot, or go in these zones and shoot the hand. So if it's from the top, I need to go into a triangle one and shoot the thing. If it's from the bottom, I need to go into a circle and shoot the thing. If it's from the one that shoots in a straight line, I need to go into that line of fire and then shoot the bracelet. Once I did that, it's going to reveal what symbol I need. So what I'm going to do, if the hand from top that was triangle reveals square, I need to go into the line of fire of the one that shoots in a straight line, get that thing, that buff, the square buff, go back into a triangular shape and then shoot the hand to destroy it. Okay.
Glyph Breaker, you will see it in the top center of your screen.
And Glyph Breaker is probably to start
point,
damage
I
phase.
can actually destroy one of the witness's buttons, as you can
Once
see.
you destroyed all
Now,
buttons,
you'll see
you
what
probably
I
start
do
damage
is
phase.
go over to that middle glowing font of light before destroying the button. That is going to cleanse off the resonance. Technically, you don't need to do this. If you just have, spherical resonance ×1, you can destroy a button from across the map. But remember, if you get ×4 resonance, you will instantly die. So once you have, ×2 and especially ×3, you actually need to be cleansing while you destroy this button. And really importantly, anyone inside this font of light will get cleansed of all their resonance. So this is how we deal with accidentally getting resonance if you're an ad clearer. They simply wait until one of the runners is going to break a button and they say, hey, let me come with you. They jump in the font of light while the runner
Okay, so it has a
destroys the button
downtime
with
as
the
well.
Glyph Keeper, and they're going to be cleansed, right? So that's how that works. And that base mechanic is how you're going to get to damage. So you're going to pop inside these damaging zones, shoot the corresponding arms of the witness in the bracelet, reveal what buff you need to destroy them, go and get that buff by standing in the correct zone of attack, come back to that original arm, stand in, shoot it with the correct debuff, and then that hand will be destroyed. Now, a huge tip here, guys, is if you're a runner, you want to be pre-firing these bracelets. You want to be in and out of the zone as quickly as possible. Now, why is that? Well, let's say I'm trying to reveal the bracelet of the hand coming out of the ground. So I stand in a circle and I shoot it. But if I wait in there too long, I'm going to also get the spherical resonance because I'm also just standing on the circle. Then I can simply, let's say I need triangle, go and get triangle. It's not going to impact me too much, but when I do go get triangle, which is the one I need to break the bracelet, I'm going to have pyramidal resonance ×2. So I'm already up to ×2, but if you quickly dip in and shoot and dip out, you're in and out before you can get the resonance buff, which means you can see what the bracelet needs without actually having to pick up a resonance. And that's just going to save you from having to cleanse as often, guys. And it'll save you from accidentally getting like ×3 if you're, getting the wrong buff or something like that. So dip in and out.
That's smart.
You're trying to see the bracelet and then stand in for long enough to actually get the buff when you're trying to destroy the bracelet. Now, while you're doing all of this, guys, because once you eventually shoot all of the witness's buttons, then you're going to get into a damage phase. However, some things are going to happen before that point. While you are destroying these bracelets, while you are destroying these arms, there is a possibility that you see the witness tests you. Now, what that means is that the witness is going to see if you remember what the most recent arm you shot was. What's going to happen is that a grid of these different objects, as you can see, will spawn in the sky. You need to shoot out the wrong objects and leave the correct symbol. So what this means is that if the most recent arm you destroyed was the square arm, aka the laser beam arm, the arm that gives a certain buff. So the laser beam arm gives the square buff, and what that means is if that's the one you destroyed recently, then as soon as you destroy that, it's going to be like the witness tests you, you have the grid, you need to shoot all of the inside objects and literally leave a square. and then the test will be complete. The witness is going to slam the ground. As long as you jump
how do you
up,
see it,
the
though?
test will be complete. The witness is going to slam the ground. As long as you jump up above, right kind of where you see the witness's eyes flash, if you jump, then you will survive this attack. If you fail the test, you will die. So you can see the grid right here. Again, squares on the outside.
What? Bro, what? Oh my god. Okay, that's what the pictures are they posted in the Raid channel. Oh my god, what?
Circle is more actually like a diamond, really, to be honest. And then pyramid is...
Wait, so if the most recent one that you shot, you destroyed, is circle, you leave these ones. So you shoot these two and the 4 outside. These two and the 4 outside, okay.
literally a pyramid. So yeah, just get ready to
Holy,
have to do
dude.
that. The runners are going to have to pay attention to which hands they're killing, right? Because the most recent one, you better remember what it was. Alright, but once the runners have destroyed enough hands to allow them to shoot all of the buttons, DPS will again start. Importantly, DPS starts the second you shoot the last button. So, if you're a runner, you have the glyph buff, you're on the last button, you can say, okay, everyone, get ready for damage, make sure to get ammo if it's around. You will have to start damage before the timer runs up, importantly, but we really didn't find that to be too big of an issue, so you likely have a few seconds to make sure the entire team is ready. Don't just shoot the last button and start DPS when people are on the other side of the map, you know what I mean? Then, the button is going to be shot, the actual platform in the middle will start to rise. At this point, you've entered DPS, and oh boy, it's a doozy. So, the witness's chest will open up. You need to do damage to that. However, you need to be extremely careful with especially like snipers, stuff that has a scope. You do not want to be aiming down that scope and getting distracted because, as you can see right here, soon after we start damage, the witness is going to do an attack. You can see it's going to come in diagonally. So, in this screen, the witness's right hand is glowing. That attack will come diagonally, and we need to go over to the right side of the platform. So you can see my team jump out of that attack to the right, and as soon as we're done, where we go, the witness is going to attack again, every time. So if the witness, like us, attacks to the left, we jump to the right, the witness will then attack the right of the platform immediately after. So we have to jump back to the left. So just be prepared to jump to one side and then the other very quickly during damage. Now, also, the witness might immediately smack the ground, and if you don't jump in the air, everyone will be wiped. So just get ready for that, guys. And how you know that is coming is when you see all of the hands glowing. So in this example right here, you see the hands all start to glow. Then you see the attack pattern on the right side of the platform, which is where we are. So we jump over to the left, and then we have to jump in the air to dodge that second big attack. Then we get back to damaging. So it's just a matter of dodging all these combos of attacks. And honestly, you might just want to get used to jumping in the air every time just in case. Like, it is a pretty brutal attack. If you're on the ground, you're dead. There's no resisting it. You're just dead.
Dang,
now,
dude, that's crazy.
Able to survive all of these different attacks, eventually you'll see the witness like start to back up, as you can see, like get further away. At this point, you need to jump off of the platform. If you don't, you'll be thrown off the platform, and you can be thrown to your death. So just be careful about that. And you've successfully completed one damage phase, back to doing the exact same things. The runners are destroying the witness arms, destroying those bracelets, and the ad clearers are, well, killing ads. Okay?
This is going to be interesting.
And you're going to be cleansing, you're going to be doing all this stuff, you're going to be killing the buttons, you're going to be doing the test potentially, and then you're going to get to another damage phase. Now, this is very important here, guys. You actually don't want to do too much damage. Here's what I mean. As you can see right here, we pushed our luck. So the witness was at about half health, and we decided to just go for it. This was the wrong maneuver, because as you can see, even though we easily got the witness down to final stand is extremely short. Like you can see here, guys, final stand starts, then you have one last chance to damage the witness, and it was over very soon. Like, we're just hitting immunes before we could finish the witness. Why? Well, because everyone used their golden guns, they used all their ammo at the start of that phase to get the witness to final stand. And so I would actually recommend what we ended up doing here for our completion. Stop before
this
final
is
stand.
definitely
Get the
not
health
a
to just
call
before final stand,
for...
do a whole nother phase, and then you go to the
This
witness
is
for the third
definitely
phase. You can
not good for
easily
Titans
get
with
down to final
shield,
stand
I
without
think.
using, your golden guns, without using your really high damaging stuff. Then for final stand, you pop off with your burst DPS, you pop off with your
But it's
celestial
definitely golden
guns,
gun
you pop off
territory, I
with your Cage
guess.
Retribution in your still hunt, and then you're able to finish off the witness like we did right here. And so, yeah, 4 loadout recommendations. Hunters with Celestial are just the best for DPS because their Celestial applies to the still hunt. And when it comes to snipers, it's like clearly the still hunt, especially because you get Cage Retribution for rallying, so you can go into the damage phase with the still hunt. Now, a Warlock for survivability, planting a well here is definitely a good idea, increasing your damage as well. If you're a runner, like I was a Titan for the runner, so I definitely lacked on damage compared to the Celestial Hunters, but the survivability of the Titan is good for the job of the runner. You will be taking a lot of damage. You're going and completing these objectives. If you don't have to worry about surviving, you're going to be able to destroy those arms a lot faster. And so, guys, there you have it. That is...
God's sake. Oh, Lord. I do feel like I have things more clearer now, at least on the mirror room as well. I do think the most chaotic part is going to be the calling out which goes to who. I think that is going to be the most difficult part, I feel like. And I should probably do a golden gun build with still hunt. Don't even think I have the catalyst. Was there a catalyst? I don't think there was. Was there? Oh, Lord. It's like in 4.5 hours, the run. Anyway, so... I have time to test things out and do them. I actually... Hey, Guardian rank. Hey, Guardian rank up in the clan. Pog. Okay, awesome. Still hunt. Yeah, it doesn't have a catalyst. Pog. Pick up Orb of Power or Lamp Positionist to charge the super bar once R plus Golden Gun to shoot. Okay. I definitely don't have a gold. Did I? I think I did have Golden Gun build. I think it was this one. But I didn't like it as much. Let me see. Years later. Golden Gun, build Destiny 2. What with Still Hunt? Golden Gun, Still Hunt, build Destiny 2. This one.
We just mentioned previously, and cook up.
I mean,
That's gotta be, I don't know, 4.3-ish? I'll take a 5.
Yeah.
So we've talked about Warlocks for DPS, and we'll get back to them soon again later. We've talked about Titans for DPS in episode 2. Today, it's time to talk about Hunters for this episode, for a DPS loadout. Now, while Thunder Crash is bugged and doing silly damage, plus the artifact bonus allows you to do more damage with arc abilities, that's going to stay number 1
go
for
through
this
it
episode,
with
but I imagine once this episode is over, Hunters will probably go back to being at least the most consistent damage dealers in the game, if not number 1 in total for damage. That is partially due to the fact that Hunters have one of the most consistent damage combos out there, that being the pair of Celestial Nighthawk Golden Gun with Still Hunt. Despite
this was
the
like
massive
3
nerf that
months
Still Hunt
ago. I
got
don't know,
with
is this
the
still
interaction
relevant?
with Goldie, it still pumps out fantastic damage even post-nerf, and even after that did happen, we also got a nerf to Star Eaters on the exotic class items, which means Nova Bomb and Twilight Arsenal both suffered from that nerf to bring their damage down a little bit further as well. So Still Hunt and Celestial Nighthawk Golden Gun are the same, but what's different for this episode? Well, there's a couple of things. First, there's the nerfs that Bungie made to both Reconstruction and Auto-Loading Holster, which just makes them take longer to proc, which makes your damage suffer in turn. And there's also the bug to Envious Assassin, where if you do a certain interaction this season, it just ruins your Envious stacks, which kind of ruins the whole purpose of the perk. This has made rockets a lot less viable to a lot of people, and has made grenade launchers the overwhelming favorite in the
but grenade launchers got a
slots, and
huge
given that they've released
nerf this season, though. Grenade launchers got a huge nerf, I meant. What? What does this have to do with anything, dude? What? 2 million damage,
This
so
spicy setup deletes bosses instantly and will get you over 2 million damage as a solo player in any boss damage.
GG's. Shortly uploaded 8 months ago. Okay, interesting.
No matter the content, this build absolutely cooks bosses.
7 months ago, 8 months ago. Yeah, it's again, dude. Best damage on Witness. 7 months ago. Is to... I mean, okay.
Back weapon in. Jump. Subjugator got me. That's cool.
Titan. Warlock.
This is how to do even more damage on the Witness. So after Final Stand, when the Witness is doing his little animation when he dies, you can actually shoot rockets and get additional damage. To be completely honest, I have no clue if this goes into your final damage at the end screen, but it's fun to do anyway. This is how to do even more damage on the Witness. So after Final Stand, when the Witness is doing his little animation when he dies, you can actually shoot rockets and get additional damage. To be completely honest, I have no clue if this goes into your final damage at...
What? Why would I? What
makes you more happy, right?
Yeah, that's probably Still Hunt, I suppose. I can just switch off this, to be honest, like going for these things. Because we have a 21 actually. I think I wanted to yoinks this one in. I suppose going on Still Hunt. And you just do like Still Hunt the whole time and thingy. What do you have here? This one, and you have this one. On impact, leaving behind a field that slows targets and freezes those who do not leave the... to recruit. By your arc solar void abilities deal increased damage. I mean, I guess this is a pretty good thing. Kinetic weapon surge, because I had it on this. Might actually go and quickly re-roll the weapon. Definitely don't want outlaw. I'm not too sure what I love how it's there we go. Reroll. Rewind rounds. Okay. I love how it's not like written what's most popular. I like that. I suppose it's these ones, I guess. Actually not sure how bonus increase when this weapon super mode is active. This weapon gains passive bonus to target acquisition. Oh wait. Pick up orbs of power or land precision hits to charge this weapon's super bar. Once full are the golden gun shots. Instinct not acquired. Yikes. Oh, yikes. I haven't gotten any of these. That's why I haven't, like, put that in. Oops. What do I need to do? Toggle the first pair of switches in exotic missions 0 hour on expert difficulty. Yikes. I need to do that. Okay. I don't know it's full. I don't know when it's full though. I think it's not charging, is it? I think it is not charging. Sustained damage. This one. Defeat. I don't think it's like matching. Let's go real quick to the pale heart and test it out because it's been a while since I've used this weapon. Honestly, it's been quite a while. I have 20 for this one now. I don't know if I want to keep this on or if I want to actually switch to a solar hunter though. I'm kinda tempted to just go to a solar hunter. Definitely need a sword as well. Probably Lament is one of the best swords. Then someone has the exotic one with Wolfpack rounds, I suppose. Ah, there is the supercharger. Okay, it's Retribution. Okay. Then when you do it... I have Golden Gun active. It's one shot. But the more you hit, I think, the more Golden Gun super energy you get back to, you know. You get quite a bit of Golden Gun energy back. Okay. All right. That's quite simple. Still not sure if I don't want to have like a healing grenade or something on me. Dude, again, it's so weird. Yeah, no, I don't want to do that again. Okay. Overwrite. There were two sorts. One sort that was really good for Crota. Which one was it? I think it was this one, right? The Bequest. I mean, either Bequest or Lament are probably the sorts to go if we're doing the sword strat on the second boss, I suppose. Because I'm pretty sure we're gonna have, well, I mean, I'm not 100% even sure if I'm gonna go Hunter or if I might go Warlock. With like my solar builds. I'm not 100% sure, like with the healing and stuff, it might be pretty good. Yeah, the good thing is I have wolf pack rounds too. That's pretty nice. Let me see. Hunter solar build. So possible to die. This peak hunter build. I would like Golden Gun though.
Here are the best endgame builds you need to try out. Up first, we have Caliban's Lyre. This takes the power of the spirit of the Caliban and pairs it alongside the spirit of the Lyre. This build 100% revolves around the combination blow for the Hunter class. By pairing these three together, not only
I could, actually. I think I have it. Wait, let me check. Why did I use that one? Star Eater, Assassin, Caliban, Wormhole, Sinful Steps, Caliban, Spirit of the Liar. Using a billion power to all the two abilities, granting them improved energy regen. That's actually not bad as well. Coyote, Wormhusk, Coyote, the Falcon, Caliban. I could go with this one. No, not this one. No. Where is it? This one? No. Where was it, dude? Liar. I could go this one. His ability empowers the other two abilities, granting them improved energy regeneration. I could use that one. Why am I using this one? Like, you could get basically grenade recharge quite fast the whole time. Would make it a little bit better as well. Have to look at it.
will you get bonus damage to your melee,
I want to see the golden one.
Enemy, you'll cause that enemy to ignite. On top of that, you'll gain health regeneration. This is great to pair alongside a 1-2 punch shotgun. This is a great build for taking down those tanky enemies. Up next, we have the Grasassin build. This takes the spirit of the Gerfalcon and pairs it alongside the spirit of Assassin. When you get a finisher or a powered melee final blow, you'll be invisible. When you come out of invisibility, you'll have volatile rounds. This build is great to be paired alongside something like a repulsor brace weapon, which will grant you an overshield with each kill. Lastly, we have the Celestial build. This takes the power of of the
this one.
Celestial Nighthawk and pairs it alongside your Golden Gun and the Still Hunt Sniper. This is a great build for dealing a massive amount of DPS. The Still Hunt Sniper may have gotten a nerf, but is still one of the optimal DPS weapons. You can find a dim link down below for each one of these builds.
Oh.
Here are the best endgame builds you
Down
need
below.
to try out. Up first, we have
Where is
Caliban's
it?
Liar. This
Where
takes
is
the
it?
power of the spirit of
It's
the
not here,
Caliban
dude.
and pairs it alongside the spirit of the...
Ah, here. Oh god. How am I? Build 1. Build 2. Where's build 3? Huh? Where's build 3? Where's build 3? Caliban Liars, Gefangene Assassin. Where's build 3? There's no build 3. He didn't include build 3, dude. What's that? Bro. He's lying. He was lying, dude.
Liar. This build 100%...
Yeah, liar. Yeah, liar, dude. There's no build 3. Where's build 3, dude? Shame on you, mister. Young Aham power spine. Dude, he was just lying to me. I can't believe it. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Holy. That's crazy. But I wanted this.
Hunters have a bunch of great builds, but I picked out 5 incredible builds that stand above all the others. So in this video, damage in the game, and it revolves around Celestial Nighthawk. I've gone over a few iterations of this build in the past, but this is by far the best. Celestial Nighthawk turns your Golden Gun into one really powerful shot, making it deal more damage, and it all happens instantly. Also, kills with Golden Gun will give you a third of your super back, and precision kills with weapons will reduce the cooldown of your super, so you can get your Golden Guns very quickly. Now, we're going to pair this with Still Hunt, the exotic sniper rifle that shoots Golden Gun shots. These Golden Gun shots are the exact same as the Golden Gun super, meaning they are also affected by Celestial Nighthawk. So instead of 3 shots, you can get 1 stronger shot. And yes, Still Hunt did get nerfed, so instead of dealing 1 billion damage, it only does 900 million. But that's still more than everything else. Now, my previous builds have used a solar subclass, but this time we're using prismatic. This is because we have access to a bunch of other abilities to maximize our damage. So we're using Facet of Dawn to become radiant after...
Okay. Facet of Dawn. Okay.
melee, and this is important because it does increase the damage of Golden Gun. We also have Facet of Dominance to...
Dominance... Just on this page? Yeah. Then we have Courage.
weaken enemies with our Void...
Then we have those two that look kind of the same, but are not the same. Powered melee hits against targets make you radiant. Powered melee Thunder Plus make you and every other. Okay. Your Void Grenade weakens targets and your Arc Grenade joins targets. Okay, there we go. Your Arc, Soul, and Void abilities deal increased damage are afflicted with darkness debuffs. Defeat targets with kinetic weapons grant you bonus transcendence energy. Defeat targets with super grants you narrow others bonus. Okay. You have both your class ability recharge fast.
grenades, so they'll take 15% more damage from everything. And the same thing with Snare Bomb. Facet of Courage will make our Golden Gun deal a little bit more damage against enemies with darkness debuffs, which we are applying with Winter Shroud. And we have Facet of Grace to get...
So with those two are the same, yeah?
Transcendence faster from kinetic weapons, and Transcendence is another damage buff. And finally, we want Facet of Hope to get our class abilities back faster. And the reason we want that is because Acrobat's Dodge will make us Radiant, even if we don't have a melee going into a boss fight. And the reason why I'm using Stylish Executioner is because this will give us another source of weaken just by punching an enemy while invisible. So we have multiple ways to become Radiant and multiple ways to debuff. But Still Hunt isn't the only weapon we're using, because I'm going to teach you how to further increase your damage. You'll want a rocket launcher with either auto-loading holster or reconstruction.
I think I have that, but rocket launchers are not that great anymore, are they? Rocket launcher, I mean, this one does not have that. I do have this one with reconstruction. I think didn't they nerf auto loading? I think they nerfed auto loading.
And it's best if it's a solar weapon, so you can double up on your solar surges.
So double up on solar surges.
And solar scavenger.
And double up on solar scavenger.
So they'll benefit both Still Hunt and your rocket launcher. So the way this works is you shoot all your rockets, then you swap to Still Hunt and dump all your ammo, reload Still Hunt, and then that will give your rocket time to reload itself, so you can dump your rockets again. Then swap back to Still Hunt and continue the cycle. This makes it so you will only have to reload Still Hunt while you're still getting the damage of your rocket. And you can take this one step further using solar holster mods. This will make it so you never have to reload either of your weapons. Solar holster will make it so Still Hunt reloads an extra 1 or 2 shots while you're shooting your rocket and throwing your abilities. This extra shot is important because popping Cade's Retribution will automatically reload Still Hunt. Long story short, this fills up Still Hunt just enough to get Cade's Retribution before you have to reload. So you can basically never reload either of your weapons during an entire damage phase. So just become Radiant from a dodge or a melee, then apply a debuff with your Smoke Bomb, Grenade, or Stylish Executioner, then swap back and forth with Still Hunt and your rocket launcher, and at some point squeeze in a Golden Gun for even more damage. And once again, the full build will be in the description. This next build turns us...
It is not too bad. That was the second build. That is spicy. Why is it spicy? I think the action grenade reduces your melee cooldown. Okay. Obviously, we don't have a lot of thingy anymore. A lot of survivability, I feel like. The grim feeling of not having a lot of survivability I do not enjoy. Heavy ammo finder scout. So he has rapid kinetic weapon fire with an orb of power. Yeah. And he has this and this. Then for this he has those two. So this and this. And reload. Your Grind Iron Fibers great orbs of power. Grants class evidence when you cause damage with a grenade. Your powered melee final blows create orbs of power. I'm gonna follow the build for now, but then we're gonna see. Okay, here's just generally, this is this. Why does he have... Ah, because of this. Okay, so he has twice time dilation. Yeah, twice time dilation. So you have more damage. Overwrite. I guess we can give it a go. This is mostly for the witness then, I would say. Probably like for all the other encounters, I'm gonna go like this one maybe. Maybe yeah, this one as well. This one's not too bad, honestly. I like this one quite a bit. Because you're like blind a lot in general. You have to go like something with void too, but don't really need that, honestly. I could go this too to be up there. I like this one more, I think. I know these two are quite similar. I like this one quite a bit as well because of the stasis crystals, and this one's pretty good too. I mean, I'm gonna see. Like, the most difficult one is definitely gonna be, in general, the mirror room, I would say. And the other ones are quite simple. I'd say, it's just the mirror room is quite hardcore. Maybe the last room with the platforms is maybe gonna be a little bit of a cluster. And Witness, I don't think might be too difficult. Witness is going to be difficult with the platforms when he shoots the platforms. He wants to end you. I think that's going to be the most difficult one. I feel like... I mean, since we're here, let's check out the other ones.
Simple hand cannon into one of the strongest weapons in the game.
I mean,
Once again, this build has been around for a long time, but Prismatic takes it to a new level. Lucky Pants will increase the damage of your hand cannons up to 600% more damage. Pulling out a hand cannon will give you a legally modded holster for about 6 seconds. While you have this, hits with hand cannons will give you a stacking damage buff, and at 10 stacks, you deal 7 times damage. So this is what we're building around. We want a hand cannon that can build up stacks quickly and output the most damage possible, which is why we're using Malfeasance. Malfeasance is a hand cannon that creates taken explosions after every 5 shots. This can stun unstoppable champions, and it does a good amount of damage too. And since this is one of the fastest firing hand cannons, you'll be building up stacks a lot faster, and therefore you'll get the most damage out of Lucky Pants. This also has a catalyst that gives it Vorpal Weapon, which isn't a whole lot of damage on heavy weapons, but it is on hand cannons, because this is a 20% damage buff against all bosses. Zero setup necessary, you just deal more damage. And technically Warden's Law is better, but that's a 2-round burst hand cannon, and those are just kind of annoying. But that's just the tip of the iceberg, because we have multiple buffs and debuffs to further increase the damage of Malfeasance. For the buffs, we have 3 kinetic weapon surges for 22% more damage, just by having armor charges. Radiant for a 25% damage buff, and we can get that from either Acrobat's Dodge or Facet of Dawn with a melee attack, and a 5% damage buff while you're in Transcendence. And we'll be getting Transcendence relatively quickly thanks to Facet of Grace, making Malfeasance fill up both sides a little bit faster. Now for the debuffs, we have Snare Bomb to apply Weaken, Facet of Dominance to make our Void Grenades apply Weaken, and most importantly, Tether to suppress and apply a 35% Weaken to everything inside. And since this does suppress, we can run Facet of Command to automatically reload your weapon whenever you pop your super. Not entirely necessary, but it is nice to have. Besides that, we have Facet of Protection for a damage resistance, and both of the aspects are completely up to you. But let's be honest, these two are kinda OP. So just become Radiant and weaken your target, then swap to Malfeasance and start ramping up your damage. This is extremely powerful against champions, and it's an excellent damage option too, whenever you're out of heavy ammo or need to conserve ammo. And if you have a full fire team running this build, you can melt certain bosses with just a hand cannon. Okay, real talk for 15 seconds. The Destiny player base is really low right now, so my income is really low right now. So if you see any extra sponsors on the channel, that's why. And I don't like asking for donations or channel members, but to the few people who have done that, thank you so much. I mean, I'm a man, I don't have feelings. You can punch things really hard. 1-2 Punch is a perk on Legend.
I don't know, Malfeasance is always like, I always thought it's a really cool
shot
weapon.
With 1-2 Punch will make your next melee deal a lot more damage. Double damage to be exact. So we're gonna build upon this as much as possible so each punch can become a nuke. So we're pairing this with an exotic class item with Spirit of Synthoceps. This will further increase your melee damage whenever you're surrounded by enemies. And you are punching things, so you'll probably be surrounded for this buff. And this effect is even stronger than 1-2 Punch, and it stacks with 1-2 Punch. So just between these two buffs, this melee goes from 8,000 damage to almost 50,000 damage. And it just gets higher from here. Then for the other perk of the exotic class item, you can go with Spirit of the Assassin to turn invisible with melees, Spirit of Caliban to make enemies explode from your melees, Inmost Light for faster abilities, or just Spirit of Galanor for faster supers, which is probably what I want the most. All of those perks are great, but they are not crucial to the build, so don't worry if you don't have the God roll. All you really need is Synthoceps. Another way to increase your damage is with a strong weaken effect like Tether. This will make enemies take 30% more damage on top of the buffs we already had. So you can definitely see how things start to add up. And we're using a grapple grenade because this actually counts as a melee, and it deals a lot more base damage than any other melee. And I learned this from Error's video on a similar build, but Stylish Executioner actually increases the damage of your melee before it even applies the weaken effect. So if you can activate 1-2 punch, then turn invisible, your next melee will deal a ton of damage. If you're invisible and then shoot, it'll take away the buff, but there is a way to make them stack. Basically, you want to get a bunch of enemies grouped up, tether them, shoot the boss with your shotgun to activate 1-2 punch, and then assuming a tethered enemy dies, Stylish Executioner will activate, then just grapple punch, and you'll nuke the boss. All of that sounds complicated, but it's literally just tether, shoot, grapple. And the reason we aren't using combination blow is because it actually lowers the damage of Synthoceps, so it just isn't worth it. And you can optimize this by using Navigator to spam your grapple grenade over and over and melt bosses, but most people aren't going to do that. And by that, I mean, I'm too stupid to not mess that up. So what I run instead is Tractor Cannon. This applies the same debuff as Tether, and you can use it a lot more often. So the way it works with this is you just need to shoot a boss with Tractor Cannon, then shotgun, grapple, punch. You're not able to do the Omega punches like you can with Tether, but it still does a ton of damage, and you can use it a lot more often. But that's not all, because we can squeeze a little bit more value out of all of our punches. We have Facet of Dawn to become radiant with each punch, which won't increase the damage of our melees, but it will increase the damage of the shotgun. And we have Facet of Blessing to heal after every melee kill, Facet of Protection to stay alive while you're in the middle of your fist fights, and we also have Facet of Balance and Facet of Hope to get our abilities back much faster.
That's crazy,
so
dude.
Once again, weaken enemies with either Tether or Tractor Cannon, shoot them with 1-2 punch, then grapple punch, and they're probably dead or close to it. As always, the full build is in the description if you want to copy it. You can jolt everything you encounter and stay alive very easily while you do so.
This one.
This might be my favorite hunter build, and it's not
I
even
think that's the one that I copied.
Gifted Conviction
The one that
is
I
an
have.
exotic chess piece that a
Yeah,
lot of people
I think it's definitely that
overlook,
one.
but it's actually insane. Activating Ascension or Tempest Strike throws out bouncing explosives that will jolt everything they deal damage to. And you get damage resistance each time you jolt an enemy, whether it be from this or another source. So obviously we're using Ascension and Tempest Strike to apply jolt to everything, as well as Spark of Shock to jolt things with our grenades, and we're using Indebted Kindness. This is a special ammo sidearm with Volt Shot, so we can also apply jolt with this. And because it's a special weapon, we can take advantage of Spark of Beacons to blind enemies after every kill while we're amplified. We're
what am I using on this build, actually? I'm using this one. Arc special weapon ammo was create blinding explosion. Probably better if I go and use the sidearm, eh? Because I do have one with Volt Shot. Wait, what's this one? Ah, one shot too. Nice. I don't know what I should go for the primary, dude, I swear. Eyes up to get dodge back faster. Actually, not a bad one. Because there be targets. Ah, no, wait, this is not this one. Because this was different, true. Don't know I should go in the primary slot for it. I like Necrochasm quite a bit, but Thorn apparently is pretty good now with something on Warlock, I think. Malfeasance. Okay. I want to test this out actually inside the Nether, but It's more damage than survivability. I really like this build. I'd like to like try it out in the nether as well. I think I should switch this one up instead of having Liar's Handshake. Because I'm using Liar's Handshake, I want to use Spirit of the Liar's Handshake, or how it's called. Taking a damage of power melee being hit by a melee will allow you to fall off with using powerful arc melee counterfeit. Does it give me health back too? Or is that only for Liar's Handshake? That will heal you. Yeah, this is just that. That one is what that will heal you, but this one isn't. Okay. What time is it? It's 11, so it's 4 more hours. I kinda want to make some food. I mean, since Ellis is not streaming, you know, I have to wait and I can't eat. Forced to continue. Go eat. Nah, I need to wait until you stream. I need to do laundry. Well, I'm gonna wait, so just gonna slowly starve myself. Again, like, item cannot be found, dude. It's literally... What do you mean item cannot be found? I'm pretty sure it's this one. Or like one of these, no? No, it's the Aberration. It's this one. Aberrant action. It's this one. Can't be found. Dude, I hate when that happens. Dude. Like, can't they just like indicate what item it was and just not say like can't be pulled? I'm not gonna do the squads because you're making me starve. If not, I did $100. I would just donate them back. I will send them back via PayPal. You can bonk me as much as you want. You're doing literally the same the whole time, so now's my time to shine. I think for it's the time to... And again, not enough space. Okay, not enough space. I can live with that. I can live with not enough space. What did I use here? I don't even know. You can use as much bonk as you want. Okay. Continue to use the bonk, I won't remember anything anymore. I don't know sword logic. To be honest. Wait. Nope. Need to wait for you. Can't stream. Can't go eat until you don't stream. What could we do? Don't you know what we could do? If not, I'll starve too. It's not a valid or counter point, to be honest. I said I'm not gonna go eat until you don't stream, so just gonna starve now. I need to assignments and edit my resume and apply for some jobs. How long is that gonna take? But I'm a little bit tired. I kind of feel the effect of being awake since 5 a.m. Need to eat too. Don't wait for me hours. Just end stream. I mean, I don't have hours. I have like, well, I do have a couple of hours. I have 2 hours, but 4 hours. But I really need to. What I wanted to do is like do the potatoes in the oven with cheese on them. So I need to cook the potatoes first for an hour minimum. Not minimum, but like minimum 40 minutes. But so they're soft, then I can put them into the oven. I mean, while I wait, I might actually, I could do the dungeon or something. Asking the clan. Gonna see though. Gonna see. Go eat. I kind of wanted to stream longer, but I don't really know what else to do right now. And I kind of really need to eat something before I'm going to do the raid. Like, I want to have a bit of food ready because I do feel like the raid's gonna take like up to 6 hours, something like around that. I feel like so. I think the best course of action is just get some food ready, get some food. Maybe rewatch the. I probably will rewatch the guide just to be 100% sure. I feel very confident now after watching that one guide, but I kind of want to rewatch it though. Just like to make sure that I grasped it. I feel very more confident in the mirror room though. I gotta say that. Well, alright. Thanks everyone for watching. Thank you. I hope you have a great day, night, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time zone is. And hopefully you have a good gaming time or just overall good time. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Might stream this evening again. But I will see. I want to see how I feel and how alive I am after the raid. So, wish me luck. Wish me luck. Okay, thanks everyone for watching. Thank you. Bye bye. Bye bye.